Oh, oh, oh. Wait, what the fuck's going on? Wait. Am I on? Hold up. Am I on? Wait a minute. God damn it. This confuses me. Hold up. I might be on. Better not be on, but I might be on. Oh, shit. I am on. Fuck. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Every time I use this software, it's a little bit different. Let's see. Let me get rid of that other let me get rid of that other stream. Delete forever. All right, let's go. Yeah, we're going to have Parsons on. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up today. Fuck, I'm glad I had my t-shirt on and everything. I'm glad. You guys wouldn't want to see that. Oh, my God. I want you guys to be embarrassed. Let's see. What's up? Let's see, Warren. Yeah, no tournament today. Hold up. Let me get Matt set up. Hey, Matt.
Yeah, I'm not backstage.
Yeah, you're not backstage. You used an old link. So I just sent you the new link.
Okay, I'll jump on it.
Yeah. I should be able to see you as soon as you hit that new link. Oh, okay.
Okay, bye.
Yep. Shit, I got jelly on my nipple. Damn it. All right, we got Gulfstream and some Churchill today. Jevin, what's up? What's up, John? Joshua, what's up, Joshua? Man, you sent me another nice hit. What is that? You just sent me like proof of like freaking, I don't know, 4 or 5 recent winners, all 20 to 1 or higher. Nice job. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? Nice hit. What last show you had that 45 to 1, something like that? What's up, Dennis? Let me see. I'm just waiting for Parsons to make sure he gets in here. Hopefully it'll just be a minute. You should be able to see that pretty quick. That was a hit yesterday. What was that? Like a 39 to 1 winner? I think you hit like roughly around $2,000 right there. Long shot Louis says his 45. Yeah, 45 to 1 is nice. Hopefully you made pretty good on that bet. Let's see. Dennis says the 11th race yesterday at Churchill for him and his buddy was sitting with yesterday at the track. We combined our 2 picks in the 11th race. You would have had the try pay $2,800 for 50 cents. Nice. Oh, if you would have combined your bets. Hey, what's up, JW? Yeah, I don't think they're. I did kind of glance because, you know, I don't even keep up on the holidays and everything. I grab Parsons here. Parsons.
What's up?
Parsons here. Let's see. Hold up. Parsons. Wait. Let me get rid of this feedback, Luke. I forget about this. Parsons, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, good. Okay. Yeah, I just had to make sure I had the video off so I wasn't picking up that feedback. I always forget that I gotta use when I stream on the other software, I turn my main speakers off, but I always forget with this one. Michael Lester, what's up, man? Oh, long shot, Louis. You had the exacto with the 45-1 too. Nice.
Are y'all doing the tournament today, Paul?
No tournament today. I didn't think that we were ready to do two weeks in a row. I definitely gonna do another one, but didn't really think about it until someone mentioned it on last show. We had like 20 people doing it, Parsons, and Canadians were not allowed. We would have had a few more people on the first one. It wasn't too bad. Actually, it was better than a lot of the ones that we actually tried to play when there was less than 10 people in them.
That's good.
Yeah, so 20 wasn't bad. I, definitely would want it. I didn't think that was bad for the first time out, but definitely would want it to grow a little bit.
Are you doing anything here in this first race at Gulfstream?
Freak, I haven't even got my tracks yet. Let's see.
Well, they're loading in the gate. So.
Oh, are they really? Fuck, I thought Churchill was going off first, and I wasn't even thinking of Gulfstream started at 12:30 today. I guess I thought that they were going to be at 1 o'clock, and I thought Gulfstream or Churchill was at 12:45, so I messed that up. Although I didn't have any extra time because we just got this set up, and I just finished my breakfast, so I couldn't.
I tried to mark at Woodbine, and I gave up on it. There was
really, yeah, it probably would have been too much anyways. We got Gulfstream and Churchill today. You said Gulfstream's in the gate, so all right.
Yeah, they're going up the backside.
Completely missed that. And I gotta just remember to keep turning off my sound. All right. What was that? Dirt race. Cheap. Oh man, cheap little dirt race too. Hopefully Gulfstream and Churchill isn't on top of it. Yesterday, I wasn't sure if last couple of days, I wasn't so sure if the inside was that great on the dirt there. There was a 3-horse that won at 9-2 yesterday, but it was a mix between inside and outside yesterday.
I really thought this 4-horse would run better than it is. I thought it was going to be between the 3 and the 4. This is all outside. It looks like it's going to be 11-6.
Yeah, that's not a good start if you're hoping the inside of the track is where you want to be at Gulfstream. That's not a good jumping off point. What kind of price was he? Was he a price? Oh, 72. Ran a nice second last race, had a whole 10 starts. 10 starts total, weak looking field. But I normally don't want to start out the day looking at I mean, I didn't bet, so it really didn't matter. Didn't even get a chance to handicap. I definitely don't like starting out with seeing the far outside winning a race at Gulfstream. I can tell you that right now. And you know what? If it was inside, I would have thought this 3-horse would have ran away with it. Dropping in class, was coming off some 2 nice races.
Why is my Twin Spires not even showing an 11 horse in this race?
They're not showing the what?
Something's up here. Sunday, July 3rd, 2022. Maiden Claimers, a mile, 12.5. The 11, that was the 11 horse that just won, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at them. Do you got the right form open?
Well, I'm looking at my Twin Spires, and they've only got 8 horses in the first race.
No. I'm at Twin Spires. I got the 11. I got all 11 horses.
Well, I just hit refresh, and they're there now, so I don't know what they're
Yeah, okay, you got refresh. What's up? PDT's here. Lloyd's here. So Parsons called me this morning. What, you rained off golfing and needed to play some horses today, huh?
Yeah, I just needed a break from the golf course.
That's gonna be a nice exacta, but right now that makes me nervous about how the inside of the track is at Gulfstream. And this 6-horse looks terrible. Six to me, nice price at 13-1, but Jesus Christ, he looks like a freaking underlay at 16-1. If that's that's an epic run. This horse looks like she should be 50-1 or higher to me. Wow. So I am warned that I might have to, and I thought that yesterday. That, yesterday was a mix between some outside and inside horses. Thursday, I don't think the rail was exceptionally good. It just everything felt sloppy on Thursday. So I'm gonna try to make an adjustment to the outside early if I have to today. But I was doing the reason why I picked Churchill over Belmont today is I think Churchill looked like an inside bias yesterday, big time.
Yeah, I'm a little interested in this 3-horse here at Churchill.
Let's see. Let me flip over to Churchill. Who else is here? What's up, Lloyd?
I know we don't have any marks on him.
Yeah, now I decided to do this late yesterday. I was like, fuck it, I might as well jump on and do a show today. So I started marking up the program. I got some gaps, but I think I got enough to play everywhere. But I really thought Churchill was inside yesterday. Let me look up those Well, you know what? It was 7-1 that it was inside. 7-1 was the last day I did the thing. 7-1 was an inside buy. Let me look at the results for yesterday, though. And it looked, oh yeah, you're not golfing because you got weather. That's right. So the track does look wet there. What are you, about 10, 15 minutes away from Churchill?
About 20.
20?
Depending on traffic, yeah.
I think Dennis Trusty says he's right out there by Churchill and hangs out at Churchill. Now, yesterday, that I was hoping that inside bias was there at Churchill. That was 2 days ago.
Dennis is saying yesterday it was a speed bias. What's up, Warren?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm a little interested in this 3 coming from Mountaineer. Warren, I'm a Wildcat fan.
What's up, Charles, man? I see you've been binge watching some videos late night, man, and giving me some comments. Thanks. Let's see. Jay's here. What's up, Jay? Joshua says, inside was big. Yes. I know it was good big 2 days ago. I'm not so sure about yesterday, but you know, I just got the chart. Kenny, I don't get too much into money about a daily budget or anything. You know, I got a sizable bankroll where I'm able to, you know, not worry about the day-to-day things. You got to play this game long-term kind of things. I'll give you an idea roughly where I'm at. I say an average losing day is roughly around $500 is a day that I'm comfortable with blowing on a day that I don't got to worry about. Kind of deal. I don't really have a budget. You know, I sit out a lot of races. It's not a problem. You know, there is a point where I lose too much and I have a hard time sleeping. I get uncomfortable when I lose about $1,000 in a day. That's where I feel like it was a breakdown day and I should have adjusted myself. So I'm a okay size bettor. I'm definitely not one of the biggest bettors out there. You know, you can see way bigger bettors than me, but you know, that's about where I'm comfortable with right there.
We got this second race.
And usually we hope that we don't get to our losing day in straight bets. You know, hopefully, you know, with churn, hopefully you put a lot more money. You know, you put that same amount of money through the window quite a few times. But I don't have a set limit with you know, what I take to the track or anything like that. But let's get looking. Let's see. I'm still trying to get my mind wrapped around. And we've been playing Belmont, so I want to do a quick look at the Churchill bias reports. Sprints, looking at the first six post position, speed and stalkers. Closers are a bad bet over there. And I might as well keep that one open. Yeah. Now hey Kenny, I'm a bigger believer in not worrying about the bankroll and that sort of thing. You know, I'm a bigger believer in being able to sit out races, that sort of thing, play less races, get your money in on the races where you got an opinion kind of deal. Let's see, we got 6.5 furlongs claiming 20,000. Who did you say you were a little interested in here?
Was it interested in this Mountaineer shipper coming over?
Jesus Christ, a Mountaineer shipper coming on.
And I mean, he definitely is going to want the lead.
I'm not sure about that. He gets the lead at a route. I'm not so sure. This is 6.5.
Oh shit, I missed that.
And you know, the other thing well, he ran at Turfway Park in Churchill before, so he's not a complete, but he's never really got the lead. I'm not so sure those allowance 1X at Monmouth is necessarily a class drop. I don't follow Monmouth, and I don't play Churchill. Is not my main track. But I have a hard time believing those allowance are anything extra special here, even though there are 2X's over there. Let's say the 4. I don't like route to sprint, and I kind of don't like routers that run like 3 races in a row at a route, and then even though they had a sprint history, this horse has run sprinting. Sometimes I think when they run well, this race is off. I'm not even going to get to handicap this race. Sorry about that. We're just going to watch the race, see if speed and stalkers look like it's holding up. It looks like there's only 6 or 7 horses in the field.
I completely missed that.
What's up, man? Did you make a bet here?
No, I was going to bet to 3, but I don't know how come I missed that route to sprint angle, so I didn't do anything. I'm sitting on my hands.
Well, I seen the Mountaineer first, and you know me. As soon as I see Mountaineer, I want to look a little bit deeper. Now, 6 horse getting the lead. 6 is the best marked on. I'm surprised you weren't all over the 6, actually.
Yeah, I wanted to box the 3, 6, 7s. What I wanted to do
is what you're thinking of. To me, the 6. I mean, I'm not blowing smoke. The 6 is the best marked horse. The 5 is an interesting horse.
Yeah,
and I can see why you like the 7 there. That's who I would have probably been. And 6 is going to run terrible, so it's not like I was trying to look at who had the lead at the top of the stretch trying to get there. I think the 6 ran like shit for having those marks, honestly. 7 made sense. Who was that got second? Is that the 5 or the 2?
5. He's got an excuse in all 4 of his last race.
Was that the 5?
Yeah.
Well, you guys, I know I said those were the 3 horses that would be interested in, but you got to trust me. I wasn't looking at the odds, and I mean, you guys know what marks I like. 4 horse had an excuse in every race. He went at an average. You know, that race 4 races back was really nice. You guys know my marks, and you guys can tell if I'm trying to blow smoke up your ass. That would have been a really nice. I don't know if that's a really nice exact, honestly. Even money over 16 to 1.
Joshua was asking me about Unified Dreams. Joshua, we ran him last Sunday, and he was a handful on the walkover and a handful in the paddock. It took both grooms to hold on to him. He got all worked up. Then when the gates opened on the track, he went to his knees and he finished dead last. So we're probably going to geld him, but he had a little swelling in his knee on Monday morning after the race. So we're going to give him an extra week of just walking the shed row before we go back to train. So I don't know where we're going to go. We're either going to probably run 1 of 3 places in Indiana, Ellis Park, or maybe even Colonial over in Virginia.
Oh, the 2 was scratched there. Okay, I did have the scratch.
Charles B hit the try.
Well, I think that was an easy try to hit right there. All honesty. Now, I was just getting ready to say that that exacta overpaid, but I keep forgetting that Churchill does their exactas for $2, so that exacta paid okay. I was going to say if that paid 46 to 1, that overpaid, but 23 to 1 makes sense there. I don't think the exacta isn't bad, and I don't think the try is going to be bad either there with that 5 splitting everything. Jay says your horse really fits Indiana. Those might be fighting words if you said that to me, Parsons.
I hope so, Jay.
What's that?
I said, I told Jay, I said, the purse money's pretty good up there. So nothing like Churchill.
Indiana's they're a solid place for you to run, right? They got purses.
Yeah, it's nothing like Mountaineer or Charlestown.
Yeah. Hey, actually, Indiana's been kind of like on a come up a little bit, right?
Actually, last year you would have rather ran it at Indiana than you had at Arlington.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in this Gulfstream race.
Yeah, what do we got there? I just feel like with us jumping on, we're really just getting our getting everything under us. Like, yeah, this does not look like that promising of a race right here at Gulfstream. So anyways, I see we got some new people in the room. Feel free to take part in the chat room. Feel free to throw out some picks, ask questions, whatever you want to do.
Charles, watch for this track to dry out, though. It's supposed to be quitting raining here any minute, and that track will dry out fast today. It didn't rain that whole bunch.
Okay. Yeah, what we got here? Five horse race.
Yeah, I think so. And half of them are more first timers.
Yeah, if you guys are new to the show, we will sit out races. I got no problem sitting out races. I'll let you know what I'm going for, but we are not a tout show. You know, this show's about handicapping, getting better as handicappers, and you know.
I'll be right back, Paul.
So I will not play races where I don't think I have an edge. Win or lose, I need to at least feel like I got that edge. But we got a dirt sprint over there. A little worried about the inside right now. And the reason why I'm so worried about the inside is Gulfstream for years have been favoring post 1 through 3 over there. And often I approach Gulfstream just betting as much to the inside as I can. So, you know, when I see an 11 horse win the first race, I'm automatically a little bit nervous. Especially when there was a 3 horse on the inside that I would have liked if I had enough time to handicap that race. So usually I don't let one race scare me off of what I think is a profile. But, you know, yesterday I didn't think the profile was strong. And earlier this week, I didn't think the profile was that strong. And basically, I do profiles, I build profiles, and basically my philosophy is I don't want to play on a fair track. And I think when handicappers say all they want is a fair track, you're just exposing how you don't understand what an edge is. First-time starters, I don't do anything with them. So the 2 horse, I'm not that interested in. Let's see, the 3 horse. These are 2-year-olds. So when I build my profile, you know, a lot of times I'm comparing their times to older horses. You know, if they did something average or faster, it's just to be noted. Most of the time, I'm just looking for the comment. Like this 3 horse 2 races ago, I got that the inside of the track was good. The horse had the 7 hole, and I gave the horse an asterisk. That to me is more important than knowing that his pace match strides with the slowest winner of the day and slow at the second call. To me, I give more weight to the comment than necessarily what the times were, because I know my profile, I'm comparing them to older horses. So let's see, last race, it was early pressing day. He was a stalker that day, so the running style was okay. I just got him as slow, but like I've said, I'm not that worried about the slow there. Oh, John, did I see the tweet? No, I didn't see a tweet. I caught like you and Parsons, not you and Parsons, you and Lester talking to each other on my phone. But I didn't see a tweet. A tweet or an email? I see an LOL. Was that the tweet? Was it about your 3rd place finish in last week's tournament? Is that what it was? But yeah, that's all I got.
That may be an option, Charles. I don't know.
Charles would sprint the horse at Belterra.
The only problem is they're only $17,000 races.
Dude, you got a lot of conditions to drop that horse before you think of Belterra.
Yeah. No, I think we'll probably run back maiden 50 or maiden 75.
Yeah. I mean, what is a maiden special weight over there at Belterra? Is that
Belterra 17,000.
Oh no, you got to try them like you said at 50,000, claiming 40,000, claiming at Churchill first, right?
Well, no, we won't run back at Churchill because the meet's over tomorrow.
Oh well, what Ellis or no interest in Ellis?
Ellis, Colonial, or Indiana. They're 36,000, I think, in Indiana. They're 60,000 at Colonial, and I want to say they're 60 at Ellis. Let me look and see.
Let's see the full horse. Three races.
They're 50,000 at Ellis.
50,000 at Ellis.
Mm-hmm. For maidens.
Yeah. Yeah, you got shots over there. Plus you got. Oh, what does an Ellis Park maiden claiming 20? What's that purse looks like? Is that more than 20,000?
I'm sure as hell don't want to drop him to 20 right now. That may be where he
well, you know what I'm saying. You know, some of those purses. You know, you could have a maiden claiming 20,000, but they're racing for 35, where it's still better than going to Belterra and winning a maiden special weight race. Is all I'm saying.
Let's look.
Like hasn't the horse only ran 3 or 4 races so far?
3 races, and okay. I think once we geld him and get some training in him, he'll be. I think that'll be his attention getter. He won't be so damn distracted.
And you got 2 excuses in 3 races, right?
Yes. I mean, he was just all worked up the last 2 times.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's not even panic time yet. I mean, it's not like really like we got to do something drastic yet.
Well, we're going to make the ultimate equipment change. Maiden 50 Ellis has a purse of 21,000.
Of how much?
21,000.
For a $50,000 claimer?
At Ellis, yeah.
Why would the wait, why is it a maiden claiming 50 and the purse is only 20?
I don't know. Let's tell you how they did their purse structure.
Fuck that. I don't want to go. I wouldn't want to go there then. I'd rather go to Indiana. Right? You said Indiana, they were running for 36,000.
For maidens.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to own a horse, man. You got your problems over there. Let's say the 4 horse 3 races ago ran against the speed favoring bias. I do like that race. Two races ago ran on the inside bias. Still 5x3. I don't mind that race either so much. Proved its speed figure. Actually, that's the best race according to speed figures. Five horses, 1-2. That's tough to swallow right there. 1-2 on this horse. I mean, him and the 4 just ran together. I'd rather take the 4 at the little bit better of a price, but probably a race I'm not that interested in. Let's see. Dennis says Ellis sucks. He would never. He would never run at Ellis.
Why, Dennis? I've won more there than I have anywhere.
Oh, this is what you sent me. Okay, I'm looking at it. I'll read that when I got time. I don't know if that's a poem or something or what. 80% of your results come from 20% of your efforts. Is that me saying that I expect to lose 80% of the races I play, and I got no problem telling everyone that? I'm gonna make my money from the 20% of the races I hit. Yeah, I don't mind wagering at Ellis Park. In fact, we did okay with Ellis Park, so had an inside speed bias, except there was a lot of short prices there. Well, if we can't get you make you money today, maybe we can get you laid. It looks like it looks like we're already getting the negative chat.
I'm gonna block them so I don't have to see them.
Yeah, I try to block them, but it does no good. I report them and block them. It just does no good. They know how to get rid of all of that being banned. So yeah, like this race, I would have no problem with anyone winning this race. I'd say 5 probably deserves to be the chalk, but 1 to 2 is ridiculous. I don't think there's that much difference from the 4. Right now, 4 is a little bit tempted at 4 to 1, tempting at 4 to 1, and the 3 at 9 to 2. But outside of that, not that interested here.
I'm a little interested in the 3, but I'm not betting anything. I'll be curious what the 3 will do.
And it looks like if we're going to be looking at Churchill and Gulfstream, we're going to have to be moving pretty quick. It does look like they're kind of on top of each other. So great.
Looks like I may be sitting out a bunch so far early.
Yeah, nothing's wrong with that. Just because you're sitting out, don't stop anyone else from playing. I looked at the wrong note right there. Let's see. This race is actually better than I thought. Ah, man, it. Dude, I feel off today.
They're hammering this 5, aren't they? Chantel?
Yeah. Leave it to the horse player. Then you know they run up and bet horses like this and races like this, and then they got the nerve to complain about takeout and cheating. you running to bet this 5? You running up to bet horses like this 5 horse? You have no right to bitch about takeout and cheating. Sorry. That's my opinion, and I'm gonna say it. Hey, fuck it. You got no right to bitch. No right to complain when they lose. No right. You barely got a right to celebrate when they win because you get your, I don't know, couple, you know, you earned your coffee at the best.
Well, speed figure wise, the 3 and the 5 are the same horse.
They're all the same, right? So why would you take him? And you know what? You know, the 4 and the 3 was a little bit tempting at 4 to 1 and 9 to 2. They're getting the life sucked out of them too. You know, pretty glad. You know, You know, it's never going to change that people are going to run up and continue hammering a horse that gets hammered. Just wanting to be on the right side every once in a while. And then they're the ones writing the articles and being the most vocal on the internet. Oh, you can't win at this game. Well, no, you can't. You can't win at this game. There's people that win at this game. And my statements are true. I don't care if the horse wins by 20 lengths. The horse can win by 20 lengths. I still stand by what I'm saying. It's harder to win with those type of horses. I don't care. 50 lengths the horse can win by. All right, let's see. They are loading in the gate. Anyone got any action in these bets? Man, I gotta wake up. I might have to go get me some more pop right after this race. What's up, Mr. Hobby? Playing the 4 there? Yeah, I thought the 4. I don't think there's much difference between the 3, 4, 5 here. Other than price, you know, other than a little bit of price here, and possibly that the outside of the track might be getting a little bit better, but I don't even know if I've seen enough evidence to prove that. They're all kind of lockstep right now across the track, and I mean that looks like who's running right there. I'm gonna go grab a five. I kind of know if he gets beat. I know how it happened. Oh. Oh, you better watch it. You better keep an eye on your luggage, young lady. Oh, did the 5 hold on? Doesn't look like it because the camera guy is on the 4.
No, it came 4-5-3.
4, 5, 3. Probably if I would have thought I could have got the 4 to 1, I probably would have bet there. When I seen it 2 to 1, not interested. What's up, Boulder? Oh, Boulder says that the 4 even went down to his knees there at the start. It came in 4-5-3-2. 4-5-3-2. How do I say that name? Madhew DC? Madhew?
Where do you see that?
Probably about 5 or 6 people from the bottom. Looks like a name I've never seen before.
I see it. What's up, Jared?
Or 532. Mr. Hobby, small, but he'll take it. Matt Hughes, DC must have liked the 4 there. He says yes. All right, we got to get over Churchill. I'm sorry that these races are going off at the same time, pretty much.
They'll spread out with Gulfstream doing their thing.
Yeah, hopefully. Let's see, we got a mile over there. And I just got to remind myself, you know what? Post 1 through 6, kind of hard to win from 7 on out. There is a little edge towards post 1 through 3. 47%. Wow. That's a pretty high damn number right there. Mostly speed and stalkers over there is what we want. Let's see. One horse has a couple excuses, but I don't know what this is. All I know is he ran against 2 early pressing tracks, doesn't look interested in racing, dropping in class, pretty just basic information there. Let's see, just putting it with the bias report, does have the inside, but so far just looks like a deep closer. I'm not interested. Let's see, 2 looks like a closer, does have the inside, but looks to be on the closing side. Been running against a bunch of biases, but those biases are all early pressing, what the track normally favors, and he's just a square peg trying to fit in a round hole. Trying to be a closer at a track where closer's just not doing good at is, I guess that's my slick analogy. Not that great. Let's see, 3. I'm definitely not going to be able to look up to the 3. For me to say that the 3 is a good bet at 8 to 5, I got to believe that the horse has a better chance than a coin flip. Not so sure I believe that after that one race, but would not surprise me. I'm just not going to have time here. 6 is a second choice. I'm not crazy about the 6 there.
Yeah,
I don't like the 6's running style. He's gonna have to she's gonna have to definitely be closer to. But let's see, Matt, do you got anything here? I'm not gonna be able to form an opinion.
No, I'm not playing anything. I'm
Okay.
gonna be watching. I'm gonna just be watching the 10 since he's stretching out a little bit. He's had an excuse, but he was at a sprint last time out. This is a 1-turn mile, so maybe he can be up closer to the front. I might take a flyer on him and a little action bet if he was drawn closer to the inside, but I'm just going to sit on my hands.
5 and 8 to me are the most interesting horses there. 5 and 8 at a big price. Let's see. Vito's asking about the 9 horse. Lightly raced, ran against the bias 2 races ago, so I think he could do better than a 70. But last race he ran with the bias. I'm like hit or miss there. I'm gonna be rooting for the 5 and the 8 to do something. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about the 5. I mean, the 5 has ran good at a route previously. I mean, I know they're just 1 race samples, but just looking at the running line, I mean, he's right there in contention, especially that May 19th race at Churchill.
Who's the 6? Oh, 6 was the horse that was taking action. Wow, he did get the lead. Okay, that is going to help the 6 this time. Finally closer to the pace.
Well, the 10's closer like I thought he would be coming out of the sprint.
I say if 5 already give it up. The 8's interested. I think the 8's still going to get first or second there, unless he quits completely. And he's a nice price, but the 10's riding. 10's riding. I think this is the 8's race to win or lose right now.
I think a 10 just went to the front, didn't he?
They're fighting. 10's challenging. I think the 8's still got a 50-50 chance. Oh, no, he lost the 50-50. Come on, 8, at least get second. He ran good.
All right. I said watch the 10. Hope somebody bet it instead of me, since I said I wasn't betting.
Oh, I could see the 10. I don't know if we made it to the 10. I made it to the 10. 10's never ran. Oh, this was a horse you said never ran at a Sprout running sprints. It might be closer to that. You said that about a horse, right?
Yeah, that was him.
And then, was that the 10 you were talking about?
Yeah, that was him.
That's the same thing. Okay, that does make sense. I'm shocked that you weren't all over this 8, Matt. Don't you see those pretty little hearts on that 4 races back? I thought first that looks like a Matt horse instantly. I'm surprised I didn't bet him other than we didn't have.
No, I don't have those marks on my form.
Oh, was I putting those up live? Is that what just happened? Oh, okay. That's right. They are in blue. So I just put those up live. I'm not sure if I seen the 10, but I knew that was the horse you were talking about. That I scrolled down before the gate opened up is what I'm saying. All right, but we got to go to Gulfstream right away because I just got to get to a place where I can slow down and just feel like, even though I felt like we seen the 2 races at Gulfstream and the race at Gulfstream and the 2 races over there at Churchill, with those second place horses, that there was possibility. There was no time to put together a ticket at all at any track so far. But now we got 17 minutes for Gulfstream, so we can actually breathe and take a look here. By the way, what did that 10 go off at?
20-1.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sick right now.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry. Nice call. I thought the 10 was a horse that was bet. I'm sorry about that, Matt. Kind of talking over.
I said way in advance. I just really don't know what to do here. I'm sitting on my hands, but I'll be real curious about this 10 stretching out.
Oh, you're not supposed to do that with a 20-1. Oh God. You're supposed to do that with a 5-1. Oh, that's sick. But I'm sorry, I didn't even realize he was a nice price. So nice call. Nice call. That 10-8. Now I'm looking all backwards at that 10-8 exacta there. Now I did say I was rooting for the 5 and the 8. But
let's get this Gulfstream race.
Yeah, we got to get ourselves some time to be able to sit down and really look at a race. What's up, Christina? Christina got a Laurel Park play over there. Exacta 3-6. Good luck over there.
Lloyd Green says he has every horse behind Rich Strike.
What?
Lloyd, he said, I had every horse behind Rich Strike.
Oh.
I guess he can't do it. All right. Gulfstream, 3rd race, 8.5 furlongs on the poly, 12.5 claimers, non-winners of 2. They can't win for a $2,000 tag.
We've been loving this. The Tapeta routes. Speed has not been good. Stalkers and closers.
Stalkers and closers is what I have. Early presser or a stalker. Post position is kind of fair though, isn't it?
Yeah, I on all the poly, I have. There's been very few days like I even wanted to act like it's been inside or outside. You know, going into a betting day. I've been just looking at the Tapeta, like post position's pretty fair, but the running styles to me has been the more important factor.
Yeah.
And they're only wiring, I think they're wiring only about 17% of the time. That's terrible. And when you consider how many times that they wire and they got to get like 25 and change, 26 at the first call, you know, they really got to slow it up there. When they do, the percentage is so bad against, like a speed track is like 35 to 40% of the time going wire to wire. So when you get fucking, you know, 17%, they're winning less than half they should. It's not, you don't want to be on the front end. You know, sometimes that's going to bite us, but for the most part, for most of the year, it's been better playing against the speed there. Let's see. So the one kind of fits here. The one does fit here. As long as he runs stalking, it's a little annoying that he got a couple one race samples. So one race samples, I don't have any extra input with my notes. 3 and 4 races ago, they were both stalking closing day. Did a good job getting in position at the top of the stretch. That's right here where I like my closers. I judge my closers on if they can get within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. And it's not any particular race. I just want to see overall on a closer that I trust getting within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch, which the horse does quite a bit at the time. So as long as he's able to do that, I think he's a player on the stalking closing track. Well, 2's kind of the exact same horse, except he's able to stalk a little bit better. 4 races ago, I got that the rail was bad. The horse had the 9 hole, stalking closing day, average, exactly what he was. Ran an okay second. Off of that race, comes back with a win, average, match strides with the slowest winner. 2 races ago, come back, stalking closing day again. Just out, wasn't quite in the range, did do a rally, but was a little too far back there. But the timer malfunctioned, so I can't judge that race. And then last race, another timer malfunction. I had that was a bad rail stalking closing day. That race, you know, he fit the running style, was on the good part of the track, but the thing that just caught my eye, he did go way high for him. This is not a $35,000 claimer, so I think you could forgive this horse for that race. He's just not at that. He's mostly been at 12, broke his maiden at the basement. Three's kind of the same thing. I like that race 3 races ago where he went too fast to win while stalking. Got a little bump speed figure wise. If he's going to win after those hearts, it's going to have to be today. 11-1 might be interesting. Let's see. 4's probably the speed here. I love that race 3 races ago where he went too fast to win again. Starter allowance 25,000. So this horse is dropping.
He broke his maiden at the same level.
What's that?
He broke his maiden at the same level. Well, actually, a little bit. This is a 12.5. He broke maiden at 16.
Yeah, there's not much difference between those two, though. Roughly, yeah. Me, looks like lead, I don't like him. If he's able to rate, because he has rated. He's a decent price. He's probably about fair right now. There's quite a few horses dropping from 35,000. I haven't noticed that.
Yeah, the 5's making a big drop.
And there's not, you know what? There's not really a ton of speed in here. Even the speed horses aren't necessarily speed horses. Like this 8 might show the speed, but technically never in all the races that we've seen has he technically been on the lead by the first call. A lot of times he's rating, which makes it tough. When you're playing into a stalking, closing, track profile, the best scenario to find a lot of speed, and I'm not seeing any speed. I think only the 4 and the 8 really want the lead there.
Who can sit right off of?
Well, that's the other thing with speed horses, right? You could see either one of those two horses even get, decide to be a raider here. That's why I always have a problem with the pure stalking bias, So I don't think this is going to be a super fast pace. There's not really a reason for both of those to. 3 might add a little bit of pace, but I doubt it. He's been as far back as 13 and 5 lengths off multiple times. What kind of odds are we getting here? Could I do a betting line here? Am I interested in this race enough to do a betting line? I don't know if I am.
There's nobody really jumping out at me.
Well, I tell you, the betting's interested because I don't feel like this 7 should be 2-1 against these. I don't know where the 7 gets the biggest edge from. He just broke his maiden at 12.5, and he just ran second at 12.5. We got some horses that ran good races at $35,000 claimers. I don't like 2-1 on the 7. So if I, just knowing that when you don't like the favorite, that makes you more powerful as a bettor, whether he wins or loses. When you beat the favorite and you're not going to use them, is when you get all your leverage for making something happen. And to me, I don't care for the 7 here. I'm not saying he can't win. I'm just not interested in him at that price. I don't see his upside. I mean, 5 looks more intriguing. Two looks more intriguing to me even. And I got that ringing in my ear. I'm not seeing any like great prices to get to here. Like I see a couple 4-1s, 9-2, 5-1s that I could be a little interested in, but nothing's like making me where. What's up, El Novato? And this is a Tapeta race, right? Yes, this is definitely a Tapeta. We got back-to-back Tapetas here.
I really like the one next race.
Mr. Hobby,
he'll probably be the chalk.
Mr. Hobby likes the 2, 4, 5, 8 here. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Just kind of a whole bunch of like little mid-level horses that, yeah, I'm a little interested, but I'm not seeing exceptional payout here.
I tried to build a pick 3 ticket in the first race at Gulfstream today. I didn't pull the trigger, but when I was building it, I was trying to get alive to the 5 and the 8.
What, in this race, the 5 and the 8 here?
Yeah.
Like 5 fits this race perfectly. He's a stalker. Every once in a while, he's too far back. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias while stalking. Last race, he ran on a bad rail. Dropping in class. 9-2, it's a good price. I mean, 6 to me fits here. I think I'm going to play this. I'm still trying to put something together.
Yeah, Mr. Hobby's with me on the 1 the next race. What are those goals?
Don't really like the 1 there.
You don't like the 1 next race?
No, this race. I'm hoping the 4 gets the lead. I want to use the 4 and I don't, but I'd have too many horses.
What are you trying to do?
I want to use the 2, 3, 5, 8 here.
And do what with them?
Probably exacta. Not a exacta box, but probably some type of key. So I think I want to key off the 3 and the 5 there. I think I'm going to keep it pretty simple.
I thought maybe you'd do your trifecta bet.
I don't have anyone that's a long, that's crazy long. I've been looking for trifectas when I got like that 20 to 1 that I'm keying off of. And mostly when I want to key up that 3rd spot. When I just want to drag it out, you know how sometimes you just miss the exact and that try, and you can just wheel him back in 3rd. Why am I putting the 4 there? 3 and 5 to win, but I think I'm going to bet more on the 5. I do. If he goes off at 7 to 2, I'm not so crazy about that. This is my first bet. I'm doing the exacta for sure. And I gotta wake up, but this is my first bet of the day. Which is funny because this is a harder race than all the other ones, but most of those were sat out just because of time restraints. Ah, 5 at 5 to 2. I don't want to do the win ticket. I'll just bet the 3 horse to win.
I don't know what
You know what? No, I'm going to go 3 and 8. 3 and 8 to win. Six to 1 on the 8, I feel is fair. What's up, Jay?
You don't like a 7 at all, huh?
No, he can win. He can be there. He's overbet to me. He's definitely overbet to me. Right running style, I don't like where he broke his maiden. I don't like, he went to 20,000, wasn't even there. I don't know. He's on the low side speed figures. Not that I like speed figures. I'm just not convinced the 7 is anything. Yeah, he can beat me. He can definitely run second and beat me, but if I had to list him with the 4 horses I like, he would be behind all 4 of them. But I do think this is a tough. I think this is a tough race right here. I mean, look at this 3. I mean, this 3 has never seen horses this soft. Broke his maiden with the right running style at maiden claiming 25,000. And never seen someone as soft as that 7 before. I'm going to put that 7 in the winner's circle. I better keep my mouth shut.
I'm not doing anything.
Hey, what's up, Hawk? You're still sitting out. Let's see. Hawks likes the 3-4-5. Turf Daddy likes the 3-5-8.
I am going to play a double. I'm going to play 4-5-8 to the 1.
El Novato likes the 1-8-4. Oh, let me write down your bets too. Let's see. That is the 8. Who did you say you were playing?
I'm going to play 4-5-8 to the 1 next race.
4-5-8 to the 1. That's going to be Matt's picks right there. Matt's picks, and these are mine. Let's see. Charles says,
I'm going to get something to drink.
okay. Charles says that Belmont already started out with the Chalk Fest. Yeah, like this is a race where I don't think anyone would really shock me. If I had to make a favorite here, it would be the 5. I thought I was getting away with something when the 5 was about 4-1 or 9-2, but the public wasn't making that mistake, and they made him 2-1. Now I still keyed the 5. And if this 8 keeps dropping, I'm going to have to erase that win bet on the 8. So I thought the 8 was value at 6-1. I'm not so sure he's value at 9-2. He's getting to be about just fair, not overpaid. Let's see, Mr. Hobby's jumping on a double, the same double, pretty much the same double with Parsons. 1 extra horse, it looks like. What's up, Vito? Vito, 3-4-5 in the exacta. 3-4-5-1 in the try. Let's see. Lloyd got a bet here. What is Lloyd? Oh shit! Me and Lloyd are not supposed to agree on a winner. I don't know if we have a history of hitting winners together, Lloyd. But you're on that 3 with me. Good luck to you. And if seven wins this race, my whole reason for betting this race was flawed, and I should not have been in the race. If 7 wins this race, I will say that. I should not have been in a damn race. Because he's the whole reason why I thought it was safe to jump in this race. Well, I'm tired today. Holy shit, am I tired? Let's see. 8 and 4 were the 2 horses that I thought should go to lead. What is 3 doing on the lead? And what the fuck are you doing on the lead? Oh, you fucking idiot. You useful freaking idiot. Oh, it's so fucking ugly. I got 2 fucking idiots. Oh my God. If I could just ban jockeys. I could just put a freaking stuffed animal of a jockey riding. Oh, Jesus Christ. I do not understand why you went to the lead. I need him to go wire to wire, and this is not a good position. Idiotos, man. Idioto. Fucking morons.
Oh, I didn't know they hammered that 5 down to 8-5.
Oh, he should have been the favorite. He should have been the favorite without a doubt. I need the 8 to keep going, and I need the 5 just to suck in for a second, and I need the 7 to flatten out. Would be my best case scenario. Come on, 8.
Come on, 8, keep coming.
I'm gonna have the exacta, but I would have liked to have the win ticket too. But 3, I can't explain why that idiot went to the lead for the first time. This horse has never been on the lead. There's no reason for him to go to the lead. I should have got the clue that he was stupid and tried it last time.
And
But I thought that 3 was going to be live there. I thought that 3 was going to be live. That's how much I believe in the biases. Most guys got to wait until a race is over to really complain about something or see something really big. As soon as I seen that 3 go to live, I knew he was, or lead, I knew he was dead. Is there a payoff difference that big on this exacta? Probably. 8-5 would have paid $31. 5, oh man, 8-5 would have been so much bigger than so I'm getting 18-1 back on the exacta. All right, have fun.
That was when we should have did the try, shouldn't we?
Who got third? No. Wait, no. Why would you want to do a try there?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking who got third. Did we have it?
Well, no, I like the 4, but I didn't use the 4 because I thought 8 and 4 were going to lead. So I wanted to use the 4, but I'm just looking at the results, wondering why. There's nothing in that try to make me think that that's a big try or even a solid try. I'm thinking that try probably pays about what, 20 to 30 for 50 cents.
I don't know. We're about to find out. But those are the 3 horses I keyed on.
Yeah. I mean, you could have if those were your 3. Yeah, actually, I'm looking at your bet. Yeah, you could have. But no, I want those tries to be like 60, 80, or $100 or more for 50 cents. So I want to key off of something way fatter. But yeah, with your 3 horses, you definitely could have hit the try.
I'm gonna say it pays $34.
You think 34 for 50 cents? I would say that that's pretty good. I think it's
twice what the exacta did, doesn't it?
4 was play. I don't know. I haven't been looking at tries that much, so I honestly don't know what they're supposed to pay. I mean, the public wasn't fooled on the 5 horse at all. The 4 horse actually ended up being second choice. There was 2 horses at 4-1, and there was 2 horses at 6-1. I just have no idea what this is supposed to pay. Now remember, I bet the exacta, and then I had the win bet on the 5 and switched it to the 8 just because of value. I knew this 5 was supposed to be the favorite here. He just looked like it, but too bad the public agreed.
They're off at Churchill, by the way.
Fuck, we just can't. We're on top of each other. Maybe I should have went with a different track. You know what? This race probably doesn't look that great over there at Churchill, honestly. Let's see. How did they bet that race? A 3 to 5 and a 4 horse race ain't going to hit the or 5 horse race is not going to hit the board. It's not going to beat a single horse.
Nope, and there's my double. I'm going to kick myself in the ass for.
Why was this horse 3 to 5? 3-5? God, we got to love the public. I got him as being average the last 2 races on early pressing day. 2 has better marks than him. Arguably higher class than him, too. Oh, no, they both ran in grade 3s. Oh, he ran in grade 2. I'd say the 2 arguably has higher class. The 3
Well,
has higher class.
if you bet my ticket that I said I was sitting out on, you would have just cashed a $99 double at Churchill. I hope somebody in the chat room did.
Yeah, don't be me and put your head through the wall when you get off air saying, why didn't I? Oh, I am so surprised by how they bet that race at Churchill. I probably wouldn't have played it, but I'm just surprised that one is 3-5 there.
What did
And
that?
I'm not even saying the one can't win. He's just severely overbet. 4 should have been the long shot there, which he was.
Well, I wasn't far off. A trifecta paid $32.
Okay, my over and under was $30. So yeah, you were on the more right side of that. Let's see. So for a $3 exacta box, it gets you 10-1. Yeah, so not terrible. I'm not gonna jump when I jump on a try. It's gonna be the way I've been doing it though.
Well, I'm live to a small double here.
Because if I play tries at odds like that, that's just gonna turn me into a trifecta player, right? You know, where there was no extra advantage for giant score.
Mm-hmm.
You know. And I definitely don't want to open up that door where I'm just a damn trifecta player. Charles tossed the one over there. Like I'm not even, you guys know I'm being consistent. I'm not saying he can't win. It was just, I couldn't understand him being 3-5. God. I needed that 8 to hold on over there. That would have been a big difference from the first bet. So my first bet, I don't think that ended up being too great. Let's see, for a $12 base wager, for every $12, yeah, the exact, I'm probably up just a little bit because I got to pay for win bets. I got to pay for win bets, $12 base wager, and for every $12 I bet, not really a bet that I'm happy with. For every $12 I get back, I get $18.70. Now I only put 20 on both of the winners, so I am going to scrape by making some money, but not great. I say Jared doesn't like the sloppy tracks at Churchill. I don't mind sloppy tracks if I feel like the track's doing something. Or if it's just matching with my profile. I really don't get worked up about that or stuff. I know it messes up some people's handicapping, or they just don't prefer to be playing in that situation. It never really bothers me. Now, I do regret playing on a sloppy track where we're going back and forth, wondering, track changing, this and that, where you just can't make up your mind and you're getting crushed. Then I'll be like, God, why did I play on this crappy, why did I play on the muddy track? I could have protected myself. And let's see, I didn't even tweet out the showdown today. Let me tweet out the show. Oh man.
See if I can start another double here at Gulfstream. This fifth race is on the poly.
Oh, nice. Charles having another big day. Charles been on fire. On fire. Charles is on fire because he's been watching late night shake-up videos and leaving comments. If you guys want to get on fire, maybe you should binge watch some shake-up videos and leave some comments.
Might have to throw a grenade next race.
How about that for some what is that? Not selfless, but what is that? That self-promotion. Let's see. I don't have to look up anyone else. All right, I got what I wanted. Let's see. Jared says Razor Sharp Picks was awesome on Tuesday. Man, Charles, you've been playing a lot of tries. Did you always play tries? Let's see. We do got another Tapeta race. So that Tapeta race, I mean, it played out. It's kind of exactly how I thought. See if we can find a big ticket. Let's see. What's up, Elliot? If my theory about class on the slop at Churchill is correct, 3 is live at 7-1. Bet down from 20-1. Good luck, Elliot. Let's see. So, I mean, we're working with the same profile. Let's see. This race is a little bit tougher because I'm not sure who gets the lead here. I'm really not even sure who's going for the lead. My guess is it's probably going to be the 2. Possibly the 5. Man, that's a tough call. One race he's way back. The other race he's 1 3/4 off. Maybe the 7, but the 7 only went to the lead once in its entire career. If you don't understand who's leading and who's chasing, it's kind of hard to say you really understand a race. This race, I'm having problems with pace. Who's getting the lead?
I think it's 7 gets to the lead.
You think the 7 gets the lead?
I really do.
I mean, he did last race. But I tell you what, if he runs that race just off the pace, I mean, look, he's been close. I don't know. He's closed.
He's a chalk anyway, and he's a 7.
Well, close. The 1, the 3, and the 7 are all dueling to see who's going to be the chalk. 2-1, 5-2, and 3-1. They're all kind of close.
The 3's a first-time star.
Yeah. I mean, I can even see the one getting going a lead in a rare occasion with that going too fast to win 3 races back. And that race about 10 races back, he was 2 by 1. I'm having a hard time here. The 2
I'm live at a small double to the 1. I singled the 1
just
here.
the 1.
I'm thinking about playing a pick 3. Starting a pick 3 here.
Here, if I'm not worried about pace and running style right now, I kind of think 1 and 7 are the 2 1 and 7 are the 2 most interesting horses, and that's seeing this race lockstep with the public. And if you're a handicapper and understand the par mutual system, you understand that you don't want to be lockstep with the public. It's never good in a par mutual pool to agree with everyone else. So if I can't get past those 2 horses, man, I'm sitting out.
Right.
You know.
I agree.
Now, I will say that good handicappers can agree on potential of a race. Very different. So, you know, I'm not even, to me, it's not worth arguing the merits of this race. Just the way I see the race, to me right now, it's a sit-out race for me. Now, someone else will see this race differently, and it could be the play of the day for them. So if you're new and you're watching Shake Up for the first time ever, don't say, hey, I can't believe he couldn't find the potential in the race. Because, yes, we're supposed to disagree greatly and be sitting out at different times. It's not a bad thing. And you should also understand handicapping. You should understand, well, you know what? He's got people watching him. Maybe if he likes the horse, I like him. Maybe I shouldn't be insulted because he might say something that make extra money go on a race. But, you know, the haters don't understand how par mutual pools work.
Elliot, what's your theory on class on the sloppy track at Churchill? I'm curious. Are you saying class prevails or you throw class out the window?
Let's look at the horse and see if we can guess.
Well, he says the 3 is live here, and he says it has to do with his theory on class. So
when I got time, I like looking to pick the people's brains that we know.
You know, if I had to pick, I mean, the chalk is the class of the field. He's $100,000 McLean's purchase, and if you want to go by that,
wait a minute. Wait, the 4th race?
Yeah.
What do you see the 1 is $100,000 horse?
I didn't say the 1.
Oh, who did you say?
Hang on, I can get back to it. The 5.
Oh, the 5. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know why I thought I heard 1.
So Elliot just thinks class prevails on the sloppy track. So
then how do you wait a minute? But how do you look at class? Because that's do you get?
What I'm trying to figure out. I guess because he's dropping from 40,000 down to a $20,000 tag.
Well, he's also one of the few that won or ran in a maiden special weight. But I'm looking at those running lines. Those running lines to me scream, I'm not interested in racing.
Yeah.
Like, do you give a horse credit for class for ugly running lines against better? I mean, we have seen those horses drop and win, right? You've seen horses with horrendous running lines drop and win. To me, a lot of times when I say, like, I want my horse to do something at a higher level, not to be in a race, even though I know that you don't have to do anything on some drops, but it's just like a discussion on what you demand to consider a horse's dropping in class. And sometimes I look at class and maiden special weight or maidens different, because none of them really are established commodities yet, for the most part, until they win, in my book. Like they're just looking for, so just a discussion, not even like a real debate. Like, what do you need to consider a horse dropping in class?
But I don't think I'm interested in either one of these races unless I do start a pick 3 at Gulfstream.
Joshua, no, I did not play yesterday. I went and did when we ended the show on Friday. I heard my mother-in-law calling. Her car went dead, so we went over there, stayed at her house to about 11 o'clock. It was an alternator, and I didn't do the alternator. But Saturday I woke up late, and then I was like, should I go over there and do it? Should I not? So I never downloaded the form and started handicapping. And then by the time we called her saying I'll come over there, she got her friend's husband to do it, so I didn't have to do it. I'm not a guy that wants to work on car. And actually, I thought it was the alternator, but the first thing I was going to do was just change the serpentine belt. But luckily he did that. So I just actually laid around watching Scotty yesterday. I took a real lazy day, and then in the evening last night I was like, well, I'm playing today. I should go. I'm going to do a little bit of handicapping and do the stream today. So. But normally I would have played. I'm kind of glad I kind of avoided Gulfstream, but I don't know what other tracks I would have looked at yesterday.
I am going to start a pick 3 here, Paul.
Okay.
At Gulfstream, I'm going to go 1-7, 1-3, 5, 5-6. It may be chalky. Just to have a little action. I've sat out so much already, and I am live to the double in the one with the 1, but I think it's only going to pay $13 or something.
Yeah, and I just got a glance over there at Churchill. Not too interested in a race, but we'll go over that race in a couple minutes. There's a couple horses with some hearts, but they're bet, the 5 and the 8 over there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm probably not that interested in betting when they're even money in 3-1. You know, if you guys are new to the show, I will sit out when I don't think the math makes sense for me to do anything. Oh, let me see. But I did want to go back and look at this Gulfstream just to make sure. I was mostly between the 7 and the 1.
Where's your buddy, Mom? Is she in the box?
Yeah.
You know, man, I think the 6 got a little bit of upside here, too. I have no idea what to do with the first-time starter. 4 got a little bit of upside here, too. Do I want to make a play bet here? I don't know. Seven, I'm not convinced 7's going to lead. For me to play this, to me, he's overbet. At the best, I can say that he's a coin flip here, at the best. And I don't believe that. I say if he is the favorite, he should be about 2-1, 5-2. If he goes to lead, I think he can get beat, but I'm not convinced this horse is going to lead. Six is interesting. 4's interesting. And the 1's still interesting. Do I want to do anything here? If 7 goes to the lead, I think he could get beat. You know what? I think I might want to do a play bet here. Let me see something. Let's see if 7 wins. Let's
You
see.
gonna try to do anything with your 4 and 6?
I'm thinking about boxing a 1-4-6. Could this try have any upside? 7-4-6 with the 1-4-6.
I'd say it would probably pay about like that last one did, $30.
2 times 2, so that's 4 to get it for $2. It's only a $2 combination, right?
Mm-hmm.
I play it like that. Let me see. I think I'm going to play this race because I want to do a little try. Let's see. Let me do the tries first before I do the exactas because I don't want to do what I'm thinking is going to cost too much.
That's a $2 try for 50 cents.
It
$2
is?
for the 50 cents you do it. Yeah.
And what is this one?
What's the
450.
middle number? The 7.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 7, not the 1 there, by the way. That's a 7.
That's $3.
That's $3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do it. Well, we do it for
Okay.
more than that, but yeah, that's a $3 base ticket. So what do I want to do there? $18 or $9?
El Novato's doing a double 1-6 to the 3-1.
All right, and then I got 7.
Tim Murray had one at Woodbine today that he owned. How'd it do, Tim? I haven't watched Woodbine today. Hope you had a winner. Hope you got a check. This game's tough as hell when you're not getting them.
He had a winning horse on the same day that your horse ran. 1-2 winner over there at Woodbine. I'm pretty sure it was at Woodbine too. Let's see if I can hit a try. What's up, Feck, if I know? Tim, what's up, Tim? Oh, no, we didn't know you. I'm not even looking at Woodbine today. Did your horse win then?
Yeah, he says he did.
Yeah, his horse won again. He has a few horses. So this is my second bet today. I won my first bet, but it wasn't the biggest hit. Matt's alive and is double to the 1, and then what else did you get here?
I started to pick 3-1-7.
With what else?
Pick 3 is 1-7, 1-3-5, 5-6.
There's the match pick 3. Let's see. Turf Daddy likes the 2, 6, 7 over there. Let's see. 4's going to the lead, and 3's going to the lead. So 1 and 7 are coming off the pace. I think this changes everything here. 3's the first time starter, right? 3 is the first time starter.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, he got the lead at 25 and 4. Everyone's right there, but you never like seeing 25 and 4 when you're betting against the speed because that's slow. Although I like where everyone's at, I just need him to go away. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick.
I think the 1's a little too far back for my liking right now. Well, they went 25-4 and 54. Well, 3's not going away, is he? We need the 3 to get out of there, Paul.
3 got 3-1?
4-7-3.
No! 4-7-3?
Yeah.
How close was 3rd?
And I don't know if it was a 6 or the 1 that ran 4.
Oh, fucking 3. First time starter. So I needed either the 1 or the 6 to get 3rd. 1 was there. Was it even close? Do I got any hope or no? No hope.
No, the 3's clearly 3rd.
Oh, clearly 3rd. Okay.
Yeah, I just don't know if the 6 or the 1 ran 4th. 1 did, I think.
And I don't have the 4.
No,
I don't
that's
have
a 2. That's a 2 that ran 4th. So no, we weren't.
And I got the 4, but I don't have the 7 and second in the exacta. I used a 1, 4, 6 there. Son of a bitch. I wasted a 10-1. No win bets on them or nothing. You know what? I probably should have played that bet like I usually do. King off my 2 top horses and or my 2 top prices, and I would have hit that exacta. Instead, I freaking did something silly. See, it's 4-7, 42-1. That was a wrong time to be a dumbass. That was a wrong time to be a dumbass. That exacta paid 42-1. Or that's what it's saying on my thing right now. We'll see if that's the final price. Sometimes it's not the final price, though. We'll see. That's a wrong time to be a dumbass right there. Now, this race, there was 2 heart horses, and I got a feeling there's no upset here.
Oh, at Churchill.
Unless the 1 catches them, but I don't think the 1's catching them. I'm pretty sure it was the 8 and the 5. I know the 5 earned heart, but I'm not sure if it was the 8 or the 7 that earned the other heart. 5, yeah, it was the 5 and the 8. Best 2 horses there. 2-1 over 4-5. So, yeah, I didn't get there, but then again, that's fine. What's up, Frank? Dude, I usually don't waste a 10-1. You should be pissed wasting a 10-1.
Well, you've wasted a 10-1, and I wasted a 20-1.
Oh, fuck. Fucking first time started, but then the 2 would, oh yeah, the 2 ran fourth, so I wasn't that close. Did that exacta pay 42? If that exacta paid 42, that was a wrong time to fuck around. And really, Matt, I might have had it twice because I was not convinced that this 7 horse was going to lead. I really like the 7 there. I might have even keyed him first and second in the exact and was able to get it twice. So if that paid 40-1, that's going to be disgusting. Or 42-1, that I might even had that for twice. Yeah, it did. They probably just overplayed the 1 and the 7 for that to pay that much. Son of a bitch. Rex hit the exact in the win at Gulfstream. Nice ticket. Yeah, I thought those 4 horses fit that race perfectly. I don't think I would have missed the exact, especially if I would have kept all 2 horses. I don't think there was any way.
Well,
God damn it. That's going to irritate me a little bit right there. That's a little irritating. Oh, we got another Tapeta race. It's Tapeta Route Day over there at Gulfstream. Tapeta Route Day. They haven't ran a dirt race in so long. I'm going to remember that. I'm going to have to keep remembering that. I think that the inside might not be that great today.
mm-hmm.
They're trying not to run another dirt race to get me to forget about that thought process. They're trying to doll us up over here. Oh man, I wish I got a cigar today.
Who is this Frank Vallis?
I don't know, but he does not get a. Oh, he's been in here, but he does not get along with El Novato. I said, I don't know. He said he's a scammer and takes money, but I said, I don't know, but we shouldn't be giving money on people that we made on the internet. That's probably a good rule to avoid a scam. Rex says chat war. So I don't know. I just love saying El Novato Invincible his name. So I'm okay with him. I hope it's not true, but I have no details there.
All right, well, everything's
on the internet, you shouldn't be loaning money or giving you people money on the internet unless you want them to have it. I'd say if you live by that rules, you could probably protect yourself. Jay says, not about a cigar. How about a blunt? Dude, if I did a blunt, I'd probably be falling out. I am not a blunt smoker. I might go grab a drink. Are you drinking anything today or just hanging out so far? I
No,
know you're probably not smoking since you're in the kitchen. You don't smoke in the house.
no, I've got enough to go outside a time or two.
Yeah. Rex says OnlyFans is where his internet money goes. I don't get that either. I don't get OnlyFans either. I do not understand that when there's so much free stuff up there, how those only girls are making a ton of money. There's so much free stuff out there. Don't understand it. I seen an article and some video breakdown about why OnlyFans even works, because on most guys like the simp life, a lot of people don't understand how it is to be a simp, but I guess there's enough simps to pay for every chick. Mr. Hobby, thank you very much for the super chat. I hope that's not I hope that's a video sponsorship and not going to the Shake Up Scam Fund. Thank you, Mr. Thank you very much. That's the cigar fund. I might go get a cigar after the show, man. It's a nice sunny day. Joshua says, "What's a simp?" You're probably living the simp life, Joshua. Don't be winning. Don't be winning money and giving a chick that won't touch you all your money.
You got that right, Bill. High dollar snack.
Mr. Hobby says, "No scam here." Okay, El Novato. Yeah, I know, El Novato. You never asked me for money, and I know you've never you've never put it in the chat room. So I just take it that you two got a personal beef, and I don't even know if you guys are joking back and forth. I just seen that yesterday. I don't know. So I'm not going to jump out there trying to protect everyone. I'm just going to say, for the most part, I don't know. Everyone's grown and they do what they want with their money. I would just suggest that no one gives people on the internet money.
I had to send them money to get my Nigerian lottery money.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, unless you get the Nigeria prince there, and you got to get the money over free seas and just help with the taxes. Now, look, that's an investment. That's serious stuff right there. That's an opportunity, right, Matt?
Mm-hmm.
That's an opportunity.
This Gulfstream race is unplayable.
Yeah, they scratched it down to nothing. So unless there's some major mistakes there,
Let's look
I
at
don't
Churchill.
think. And this is a Tapeta route race. Tapeta route race. We do think the track's backing up. But in a 4-horse race, you could get some crazy paces. I don't want anything to do with this. Unless you can get, actually, it's a 5-horse field, but that's not much better. And I'm just glancing. It does look like it could be a slow pace because I don't see multiple horses that want the lead. Maybe the 3 goes to the lead, and that's the horse you can throw. Well, he is the favorite, but I probably want nothing to do with that race, but we'll see. As of now, I want nothing to do with that race.
I don't know if I want to do anything with this Churchill race.
Let's see. Rex now says they have these babes that are flake slot player to roll dudes who just want the YouTube subscribers. Now they have these babes that are fake slot players, bankrolled. Oh, bankrolled by dudes. Well, fuck.
We maybe should have looked at Belmont.
Dennis says I could sell plays on OnlyFans. Might not get you off, but you feel much better afterwards. And this will last longer than 2 minutes. Yeah, let's go over to Churchill. That was the last race right there, and the 8-horse won that one, right? Perfect Mistress. Nice slow little card here. Let's see, 5th race, we got about 17 minutes. Oh, we still got a nice field over here. Okay. This may be worth looking at. You know, I am curious. I think I want to do a tic-tac-toe board over there at Churchill. I'm not so sure. I haven't seen every race over there, and I'd like to see if speed or anything's been doing anything good.
I think it's been outside for the most part.
Has it?
I think so.
They only got 3 charts up so far. Let's see. I like to do mine by post positions. Six basically wired the first race. I know it was a 7. I'm doing it by post position. Ten-horse stalked. Well, they did have a 2-horse win in the 3rd race. Oh my God. I'm getting tired, man.
I want to look at something here. I am real curious why somebody would have paid $125,000 for a horse in March, and now you're going to put him in a maiden claimer for $20,000 on debut.
Man, I definitely got some interesting marks here. Woo, let's see. Scott's 20-cent Derby City play. Who's this single in the 8th race? Singling in the 8th and the 7th. $36 ticket.
Oh, that's that jackpot pick 6. That's what he's playing.
All right, let's look at this race. $20,000 claimers?
Yep.
C3's making a drop. I really don't like seeing Belterra, but before that, he was running some nice races over there at Churchill and Keelan. So going too fast to win both of those races. The horse definitely got some speed.
Who's that? 3?
Yeah, 3-1. Might have to do a betting line here, but let's see what else is in here. Let's just see what's in here before I start thinking too much. Let's see. The 4 ran on early pressing day last race. Went too fast to win at the first call. Slow after that, so gave it up pretty quick. I mean, did earn a heart. Think the track's favoring speed and stalkers. I hate route to sprint, so I'm not interested in the 5 horse. Not interested in him. I don't do anything with first-time starters. Not interested in the 6. 7 horse, I hate route to sprints. I hate year layoffs. Oh, he's scratched, so I don't have to hate him. Right? I'm in the right race. I got to look at the names just to make sure. Let's see. That was okay. Let's see. The 8, 3 races ago was a year off, but he came back in May. Ran against the inside bias early pressing day. That was a route, though, right? Average, match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. I don't think that's a terrible race for being off the layoff that he was on. But I don't like route to sprint myself, but I don't think that's a bad race. Last race, it was an early pressing day. He match strides with the slowest winner before getting tired. I'm not crazy about that, but you can make a case that he was off about a year, came back, ran a decent race against the bias, and had a right to a bounce. So I don't have a problem with that. I'm going to stay away from him just because I don't like route to sprint myself, but I don't think he's a complete throwout. Let's see. 9's a first-time starter. 11's a first-time starter. Not interested in either of them.
I'm really interested in this 11.
Really? You got something on a first-timer, huh? You're looking at what? Breeding trainer? What's your story there?
Well, I'm just looking. They gave $125,000 for him, and the horse has never raced. And they're going to put him in a maiden 20. I mean, they're not even giving him a shot.
Yeah, and if they win this and they bet and won the whole pool, they're still behind.
Yeah.
You could give them every dollar in the win pool and they'll still be behind. And they can't possibly bet enough in this situation. I don't know why that, but why do you think that's good?
I didn't say it was good. I just said I'm interested in him as to why.
Oh, as to why. So does that why equal a possible bet or no? Or just more of a watch why?
I'm going to watch him, see what he looks like.
Okay. I'm just curious about where your mind's at. Yeah, I don't know what to do with first-time starters. I just, that's my go-to is that I'm just not interested in first-time starters unless I think they're on a biased part of the track, which I don't have here. Let's say the 10 ran on a bad rail on a day, or 10's last race, he had the 2-hole on a day that the rail was bad, also broke a step slow. There's some excuses there. I'm going to want to look up that November 10th race just because that looked like that could be a quick early race right there. So I want to see how good that race was. That was an early pressing day. You know what? That was a talent race right there. He went too fast to win. You know what? That first race is interesting enough, and he ran on a bad rail second time out. I guess he would have a bit of upside there. Let's see, 12 hasn't raced since August, so basically a year off. And then I got to look up, right, the 12 and 13 are in this race, right?
Yes.
Oh, the 14's in this race too. So I did not know they were going to draw in. So let me look up a couple of them. There's a couple, the horses that I'm mostly interested in right now, and I got to still see where the odds are kind of just the heart horses. Let's see, inside stalker, so kind of ran with the track. Let's see. That's an okay looking race. it is route to sprint. Let's look up that June 3rd. Stalking closing day. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Slow. I don't know. Those aren't, he's not, the 13's not really blowing me out where I feel like I got to jump in here.
Well, don't kid yourself. Those are at a route, remember?
Yeah, well, that's the other, that's what I'm saying. They don't blow me away where I got to bet them. And I hate route to sprint, so I'm not tempted on him. I mostly like the heart horses in this race, and I'm still not sure I'm going to bet it. Let's see, 624. Ran against the bias, slow, slow, slow. That race looks horrific, other than if you watch that replay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not interested in them. So let's see. What are the horses that I'm mostly interested in? The 10. 10's a nice price at 13-1.
4, 3.
Yeah. And I probably like those in order of 3. 3 the best. Probably 10 the second best and 4 the third best. 4, I feel like you'd be reaching the bet most for him. What does the next race look like? Is there a double or something I can do? Let's see. Next race is just going to be a $50,000 claimer. Yeah, I kind of don't like them. Let's see, any scratches next race? That's going in 6th race.
Huh?
Oh no, 6th race. Let's see, this guy's going to be out. The 7's going to be out. Whoop. And the 10 is going to be out. And I might want to do some doubles here. Don't know how much I like the next race, though. I'm not really sure. Let's see, when am I supposed to be looking there? And I'm running out of time. Oh, my God. I can't believe how tired I feel. Kind of once you get to the 7 hole, it gets super hard to win, and you don't mostly speed and stalkers. So there's only 6 horses next race, though, right? Or 7 horses. Let's see. This guy's been off a year. I mean, this horse looks okay, but I don't really know where he's at. I think you got to like this 4. 6 is a nice price, and 8. 4, 6, 8. I might try to play some doubles and maybe exact at 4, 6, 8. I know I like
feel like
the
I'm trying to force a bet here.
What that?
I said, I feel like I'm trying to force a bet here, and I just don't have a really good idea of what's going on.
I know I'm forcing that double. I mean, this is just a sprint race. I see a bunch of routers. I don't like route to sprint. 3 is, to me, the safest part of this bet by far. 7 to 2 is the favorite. I don't think that's a bad price, and I do like the 4 and the 10. 10 definitely has to run a better race. Extra 3, 4, 10. I'm going to play these doubles.
Man.
Now, I know I usually want to bet the 3 and the 4 or the 2 biggest prices that I got here. But I think I'm just going to go with just the 3 and the 10, and I think I am going to put more money on the 3 to win. 3 to me is the safest part of this bet all the way around. Now, I should check those exact. Well, I got to check those doubles with the 3, but I want to get these exact. 3, 4, 10. See if I can check the doubles real quick. Whoa, wait a minute. Is that? Whoa. 3 to 4 is paying $9. I do not want that one. 3 to 6 is paying 32. And 3 to the 8 is 49. Let's see. I can't play 3 to the 4. I could play 3 to 6, 8, but I'm not playing 3 to 4. Let's see. 4 to the 4 is okay. 10 to the 4 is okay. Here, I got to get over there because I'm going to run out of time. Let's see. Doubles. So 3 to the 6, 8 is okay. And then 4 and 10. 4, 6, 8.
So you're playing your double 4, 10 to the 4, 6, 8?
Yeah, but I got 3 to 6, 8 also. You can't play that 3, 4. Let's grab the chat room over here. What's up? Bet less races. Churchill Downs 3, 4, 10 in the exacta box. Huh, no thought on the 12. Did I not scroll down and miss the 12? I hate route to sprint. I have a real prejudice against route to sprint. So you got to know that about me, Dennis. If you like that angle, you're never going to get a good answer from me on route to sprint. I hate that angle. Come on, I just want Churchill to favor speed right now. Let's go.
I think a 3's spitting a bit.
Yeah, but the 10 would be a beautiful thing. 10 spits a bit with them. I'm fucked. Fuck, 10's bit the bit too then.
No, the 3's going to re-rally.
Come on, 3, get there for me. Wire?
3-5. He didn't wire. He gave it up and then got it back.
No, I mean wire. Get to the goddamn wire. Not wire to wire. Get to the goddamn wire.
He did.
No, I bet more on the 3 and the 10. I thought 7-2 was more to fair. I thought he was the safest bet, and I had to bet more on the win because I thought 7-2 was good, and I knew I had to leave the 4 out of the next leg. So I'm going to cash a decent win bet. I'm going to lose the exacta box here, but I'm going to be alive in that double, 3 to just a 6 in the 8. El Nevada's happy with that 3-2, or that 3 also, I should say. Who did you say got second? 3-5?
3-5. Who was the 5?
Route to sprint.
Mm-hmm.
And any of those route to sprints. Like if any one of them would have beat me, it would have just been my prejudice against the angle. So
remember, it's a 7 furlong race too, so that's kind of a tweener.
Yeah, true. But you know, like once I'm looking at the route horses, I wouldn't have been shocked if, you know, if one of the sprinters got beat, it could have been any of the routers. Like I'm even looking at the marks on the 5, not bad, but not, well, kind of bad. Not jumping off the page, not where I want to bet them. And then 9 got third. 9's a first-time starter, so never would have been on him. 11's a first-time starter, never would have been on him.
Yeah, 11's the horse that I said I was real curious about.
Oh, yeah, that was at 11.
Somebody may have claimed him.
Hey, what's up, C-Money? Yeah, but even the way I bet the win ticket, you know, I knew that 3 was a safer. That's why I kept saying 3 was a safer bet, and I want more money on the 3 than the 10. Even though I would have been happy, I would have been more happy if the 10 would have won, though. Because 10 at 15-1 would have still been good, and then I would have been alive to 1 extra horse in the double. So play it like hand grenades, like, you know, like the outs, but I couldn't have had the 5, the 9, or the 11. And Gulfstream, we did not get a chance to. Did you see that race? I know I did not see that race.
No, I just saw the 2-1 chalk won. The 3 horse won.
I wonder if he went wire to wire. We'll try to watch that replay. So the 3 horse did win there. He was the only one that I thought could have speed. So I'm interested if he went wire to wire, and I'm interested in what the pace was there. I think that made it. So far, I cashed 2 for 2, but I still need to hit something. Still need to hit something. I think I'm 2 for 2 today. Right? Did I cash both for the tickets? That is the first race I played at Gulfstream or at Churchill. No, I'm 2 for 3. 2 for 3. That exact at 4-7. That's right. I bet 1 more race. Okay, 2 for 3, but I still need to hit something. Ooh, man, oh man.
We'll look at this next race at Gulfstream. I'm a little intrigued with the 6 horse. I'd say he's the best marked horse in the field.
At Gulfstream, what race are we going in there?
6.
Did they give any breakage on that damn win bet there? Let's see. What did that look like? 920, a little bit of breakage. At exacta pay 49 for $2.
You didn't have exacta, did you?
No, I did not have the exacta. And honestly, that would have been a hard exacta for me to get to. A very hard exacta for me to get to. Even if I would have singled the 3 and went 5 deep, I don't think I would have had the 5. So put it that way. So if you single a horse on top, if you think you could have singled a horse on top like the 3, and you still think you could have went 5 horse deep and still not hit the 5, you know you didn't have much of a chance for that bet. I would have loved it if that 10 would have held on for first or second there, though.
Yeah, I told you, Charles. Really? I told you that track would dry out.
And really, 5 got first run over that 3 in the stretch. And 3 wasn't much better than him, so I needed the damn wire. Well, I did yell out wire. I needed the damn wire there. I knew I needed the wire. I'll be right back. I got to go to the restaurant.
I wish I could control his form. I'd go through all the marks.
What are these doubles?
6 and 8.
Yeah, are those any good?
Let's see if I got them up yet.
Yeah, 27 to 1 and 50 to 1. But we do got to fade that 4 horse, $9.30 to 1. I like the 4, but I couldn't have played that double. I mean, if you think of it this way, why would you take 9 to 1 when you need 2 things to happen, when you could have just took $9.20 on the horse to win? That just does not sound right. And someone's going to say, well, you got to put $2 to win on him. So, you know, the 9 to 1 is okay, but you still need to get 2 winners in a row. I don't think it's good.
How much time do we have? Who's going to go first, Churchill or Gulfstream?
Let's see.
Gulfstream.
Yeah, Gulfstream. So let me get to Gulfstream with you. Who did you say you were interested in there?
I think it's probably going to be the 3 chalk horses. 4, 6, 8, I think it is.
Four's the 6 is still 7-1 and 8's useful at 4-1. 4's the, well, I guess 4-1 is third choice, close third choice. It's not too bad. My biggest thing is if
the 6 horse has got the best marks of anybody, doesn't he?
Well, yeah. When you consider the distance and everything, yeah.
What I'm talking about. I mean, the 5's got some hearts, but he got those at a mile.
Yeah, that's what I.
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, that's why I've been leaning to streaming. At least streaming keeps me awake a little bit better, and I'm fighting it today too. Let's see, 8 got good marks. I mean, 8 earned the heart 3 races ago. Comes back, wins off of that. Very next race, inside of the track was good at 3-1, and then last race wasn't. You got to explain last race if you like the 8. But I mean, he recently had good marks, and horses put in clunkers all the time. I mean, 7 earned hearts 4 races ago. And then last race ran on a bad, or 2 races ago ran on a bad rail. My biggest thing is with this race is the inside of the track good? I really hated seeing that 11 horse win the first race on the dirt. Hey, what's up, Peter? That's my biggest thought about Gulfstream right now.
I don't think we've seen much inside, have we?
No. Now, in my defense, and then if you're thinking inside, it's like, well, do you even like anyone inside? And I really don't like anyone inside here. I don't like the 1, the 2, or the 3. The 1 has no speed. The marks look like shit. I don't know where his advantage is. He's in good form. But I'm not. I usually don't like horses that are coming that far off the dirt at Gulfstream. The 2 looks like route to sprint. I think he's dropping. He's making a big drop, but I still don't really like him. And 3's kind of route to sprint on a horse that has no real speed. I don't like either of them.
The 5's a route to sprinter.
Yeah. He has a good mark, 2 back. In a recent class drop, those starter allowance 10,000s, those could be real tough races. But yeah, you're right. He's route to sprint. Not really my type of horse. And 4-1 isn't the biggest race either in this group. And I'm even thinking, do I really like the 4 horse or not? I mean, my marks on the 4 does not scare me at all. He does seem to have the biggest speed figures by far. And I mean, I don't like speed figures, but speed figures do work.
Well, if you like the speed figures on the 4, don't you have to like them on the 6?
Well, yeah.
I'm going to play a try key box 6 over the 4, 7, 8.
You better check those exactas. You don't want to do what I did with that 4-7 exacta, and if they missed a try and could have hit the exacta, and that exacta ended up paying too much. Make sure you're not going to get pissed off.
Well,
That's like going to be standing over my I'm going to be thinking about that for a little bit. Now, if this track is outside, I can make a case for a few horses. I like the 8, the 7, and the 6 from the outside, and probably the 4. I'm still not sure if I like or don't like that 4 that much.
well, like I said, I'm going to play a tri-key box 6 over 4, 7, 8. So I need the 6 to hit the board, and those other 2 to hit the board with 2 of those other 3 to hit the board. Then I'm going to play an exacta box. I'm going to box. Well, it's not a true box, though. I'm going to play 6, 7, 8 over the 4, 6, 7, 8.
Put it this way. I know it's early. I don't think the 6 should be 7-1. I think the 6 is definitely overlay at 7-1. In fact, I think I'm going to fuck around with this race. I think I'm just going to do my own betting line because right now I'm like leaning towards not playing this race.
And then in the 7th race, we've got another Tapeta sprint, or Tapeta route, excuse me.
I'm going to try to do a betting line right here. So I always do this. Who do I know I don't want to bet? That they can just beat me. I don't care. They beat me. 3 horse. I'm going to say I feel the same way about the 2. He beats me. He just beats me. I won't have it. I don't care. I'm giving him a 5% chance. The 1 horse I do think a little bit more interesting than them 2. So those are the 2 that I hate. Or I won't have. Hate, I don't know. Whatever word you want to use. Let's see, I don't think the 5 is. Wow, 5 has a 3-1 morning line. I think those are the 2 horses I don't want to get to. I'm probably looking at the race like the 1 has about a 10% chance. I'm just going to put them at 10-1 and then recalculate. So I use 20 out of 120. So I got 100 points. I still think I got 5 horses, so 20 points for 3-1 each, or 4-1 each. 4-1 each. See if I can break that down a little bit farther. I don't think I'm that. I don't like this 5 horse. I'm going to give him about 11% chance to win that race. So everyone had about a 22% chance. I think I could go a little bit less than that.
Good luck to you guys playing Belmont.
And I still got 4 horses. Let's see. If I stop there, everyone is at 7-2. If I stop, you know what? I think I can stop there.
What's up, Grandma? Didn't see you in here earlier.
You know what? I'm going to do a little bit more. Let's see. Even if I thought the 5 had a 28% chance, that's 5-2. And I got 3 horses left. For 20%, 4-1 on the other 3. That's my betting line right there. That's how I'm looking at this race, Matt.
What do you got the 6 at?
A 4-1. 6, 7, and 8 out. To me, it's like they're all about the same horse. All of those that are at 4-1. 4 would be who I think has the best chance to win, a 28% chance. 5-2 is fair value.
On who? The 4?
Yeah. Even though I'm not trying to get to him, but I think 5-2 is about fair. That would make 5 my 5th choice at 8-1. 1's my 6th choice, and 2 and 3 are both 5% chances. So I still think there's some value. I think there's some value on the 7 and the 6. But if you were asked for me to say, like, Paul, just name your grouping in the order that you like them, I would say, not worrying about odds, I would say, yeah, I think the 4 has the best chance, but only a 28% chance. So take it at that. And I think 6, 7, and 8 all have roughly a 20% chance, and I can't separate them. Right here, the only thing I would really be interested in the 6 and the 7 to win because of overlays, being ahead of math. It's a math problem. What's up, Grandma? Earhand, what's up, Earhand? Oh, Hawk Rivers had a nice hit today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what did he hit on?
I think a horse at Belmont.
Nice. And let's see, 5 or 6 just came down a little bit. I'm still not convinced I'm going to bet this race, though. And I did make my line kind of thinking that the track's favoring fair right now. Like, I didn't give any extra point to the inside horses, trying to get the inside to be good at Gulfstream on the dirt right now. All right, Airhand, I'm doing good. I hit 2 out of 3 races. We've seen some long shots today, but we kind of came on and didn't get settled in. There was some races where Parsons was on a 20-1. I was on a 15-1 in the same race. Wasn't able to have enough time to really look at the race and make tickets. Neither of us were able to bet. That came in 1-2 there. So we've been handicapping good. The mark's been good, but it took us a while before we could even settle down and look at everything. I hit exacta. But it was just it was one of my worst combinations, and I had to pay for some stuff, so it didn't end up being a big hit. I hit a nice win ticket on a 9-1, and then I'm alive in a couple doubles at Churchill. So I need to see if the Churchill, if I'm really up any significant amount today.
I'm pulling the trigger on what I told you.
Oh, what was that? What was your play? You had a play here.
So I did a try key box.
Okay.
6 over 4, 7, 8. And then I did an exacta It's not really a box. I took a 4-6-8 over. I'm sorry, a 6-7-8 over the 4-6-7.
That's an exacta. So you did that almost like a. But if it what if it gets second to your 6-7? You won't even have it, or you don't want it. Oh, you might not have wanted that because
you need to add the 8 on the bottom of that exacta too.
Oh, you are?
6, 7,
Okay.
8 over the 4,
Let me
6,
talk into shit, man. I just seen it and was just wondering. Okay, these are mistakes. I'm so far sitting out.
And that's a try key box.
Yeah, I do got try right there. So basically, you got a 6 on top of the 4-7-8 on top of the 4-7-8, right?
Yep, and then I've got a 4-7-8 on top of the 6, and then I got a 4-7-8 on top of the 6, on top of the 4-7-8.
Okay. So you got the 6 wheeled in all 3 positions.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, I'm not writing all of that. I'm just gonna write key there. Okay, so he has 4-7-8 with the 6 in all 3 positions there. I hope that makes sense to you guys. I always get lost on the technical way of calling out that bet. Yeah, so we're just hanging out. It's been kind of a fun, but kind of a slow day at the same time. Oh, Hawk got the win and the exact over there at Woodbine. Nice.
Lloyd says the 4 is the dollar horse.
Brother Man says he's just here to bet against the favorite because the jockey sucks. Brother Man. What's up, man?
Who is the jock?
Marcos, dude, if Brother Man talks about any jockey, we're already trained in the chat room to know who he's talking about. Steamboat Willie, what's up, man? Hope all is good with Steamboat Willie over there. Looking at a 6-4-7-5 super.
I liked that 5 until I realized he was coming out of routes.
El Novato likes the 8-1 box over there at Gulfstream. Voter, what's up, man? Hey, have you heard from Bender? I have not heard from Bender for a bit now.
I got a text from him. I hadn't heard from him about 2 weeks.
In about 2 weeks?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard from him a bit longer than that. Is he playing or just working, or did he even say where he's been?
He didn't say. I think he was playing. What's that? You know that one track he likes to play.
Yeah, he was talking about playing some evening tracks. What was it? Somewhere in Seattle. I think Emerald Downs.
Emerald Downs.
Does that sound right? Yeah. Let's see here. 6 did get a nice, and he went back up to 7-1. When he went down to 5-1, I thought they were going to come to him. He went back up. Come on, get this 6 home.
Need this 8 just to run third. I need the 8 just to run third. Being greedy. I'm not going to cash anything.
No, it's going to be hard for the 6 to hold up. And you need, come on, 6. Wait, you got this so far. No. The 2's the trouble. 2's the trouble.
Well, if the 4 can run second, I'll cash a little something, but that didn't happen.
Oh.
What's
the 2? 8-2?
8-2. Who was the 2? Why did we not see the 2?
I didn't really care for any of the inside horses there.
Well, the 2s were out to sprint. That's one.
Yeah, I didn't care for anyone. And I did not think – I thought the 6, 7, and 8 were all about the same horses there.
Well, I thought it was looking good there going at the top of the lane.
Yeah, the 6 and the 7 both died. What gave this and I kept saying I wasn't really sure of my opinion on the 4. The 4 ran what, 4th at best there? Even though I made him a 5-2 favorite, I was never convinced on him.
All right, let's see if we can cash this double at Churchill.
I'm not doing, I don't think I'm doing it. Let me see what the bets are there. Let's see, I like 4, 6, 8, but I'm only alive to the 6 and the 8, I think, right? Is that what the bet was?
The 8's going to pay $51.50. The 6 playing $27.50, and the 4 is paying $9.30.
Yeah, I'm not alive to the 4. The 4's not on that ticket. I liked him. He was only alive if the 4 or the 10 won the race before, but with the 3, I don't have him. Let's see. Do I want to bet the 6 to win or anything here?
Might want to box the 4, 6, 8.
Do I want a box or do a key box? I'm thinking the same thing. Exacta key box. Wheeling 6 first and second with the 4 and the 8. 6 has to get first or second. Six, first or second with the 4 and the 8. That's all I did. Because I did like the 4. I just had to leave them off because the exacta was so bad. And I did not think the 4-8 exacta was worth playing. I didn't have time to check it out, but
4-8. Oh, I forget they're $2 increments.
yeah, that's another thing I forget about over there. Now the doubles are for $1, so. And you know what? The double to the 8 is actually paying twice as much as the double to the 6, even though the. I was thinking 6 was my best option. I want the 8 to win this race over the 6.
I'd like for it to come 8-6.
Yeah, me too. I'll hit the exacta and the double. Get this 9 out of there. Keep this 6 going. You know, I won't cry if the 6 horse wins. I need this 9 to go away. 8's done. And you know what? 2. Who is this flying? The 3 horse is flying. I think 9 just flattened out. I need this 3 and this 6 just to hold. Come on, 6. Come on, 9 wants to flatten out. Give the 9 an excuse to flatten out. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Fight. 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 I want the whole damn thing. Come on, 6.
Boom!
Yes.
They're on their way.
Tell me that's going to be a good exacta, Matt. It's the second best of my doubles. Usually you don't get that. Usually you're double to the.
It's going to pay about 25 to 1. It's going to pay $51 for every $2 you got it.
Okay.
And the will pay is going to pay on the double to the 6 is paying $27.50.
Okay, so 27 to 1 and 25 to 1. Okay, that was definitely worth adding the extra tickets there.
I got shut out on the key box. I got a box though.
You know what, Matt? I was thinking about putting a win ticket on the 6 because he was the only one that I could have put a win ticket, but that was before I thought that, you know, I'm just looking at 9 to 1 and 9 to 2 to the 2 horses I was alive, and I was like, well, you know what? I'm okay with a $57 double. I don't really got to do the win ticket. If I would have realized that that was a lower double, I probably would have just slipped an extra win ticket. But fuck, who's gonna complain? I'm not complaining.
I like it. It calls for me a break. I'm gonna go smoke.
You're gonna get a break. Oh, the math just made sense there. All right. That does feel like would have been nice to got an extra win ticket down, but can you really complain when you got the exacta some more time? Can't really complain about that. Shit, I play horses. I play horses, and that's all I do. So what the fuck? I can't complain. Looks like Jay liked the same exacta. He got boom 27 to 1 on the exacta, and I think that's roughly what Matt said it was going to pay. So, Grandma, no. I'm going to van you, Grandma. You can't be advertising on the shake-up, Grandma. Yes, Grandma. She's thinking. So what? You think about streaming right after the show? Grandma, you don't even have to ask. Come on, Grandma. You know you don't have to ask to do that. Come on, you can't be the first lady of shake up horse racing and have to ask. In fact, if you know, just tell me, hey, Paul, announce it so people can hear it in case they miss that you write it. That's what you should say. Hey, Paul, just announce that I'm doing my show too. Yeah, Grandma's talking about doing a streaming tonight on Grandma Horse Racing Channel. Absolutely. And Brother Aaron's still talking about Marco. Marco, he is an anvil with hands of stone. Sounds like he should have been a boxer more than a jockey over there.
Is it official?
Yeah, it should be official. I didn't see anything there. What? We better not see nothing.
The big women in the winter circle.
So 25 to 1 on the exacta and 27 to 1 on the double. So those two bets combined definitely put me up pretty decent today.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go in protect mode now.
Well, you're gonna get stingy. Make them earn it. Make them earn it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big believer. Make them take it. I'm not playing with track money. I never bought into that. Hey, you're playing with track money or you're up casino money. Once it's mine, it's mine. What's up, Michael? Jay says, see you tonight, Grandma. Six went wire to wire there too, didn't he? And he was a hard horse, wasn't he? If I remember right, I think that's why I liked him, by the way. Yes, he earned a heart 3 races ago. So since he earned that heart, I always say those. I like to say sometimes I notice I've been saying those hearts are coming out parties. Look at this. Never ran higher than a 70 speed figure, earned those hearts. Here 3 races back. Next thing you know, he gets the bump. He won. He's kept the bump 80. And since that, he won 2 of his last 3 races at 3-1 and 9-1, 2 useful prices. So coming out party right there. And Gulfstream, we want to point out there was 11 horse winning and an 8 horse winning today. So on the dirt, I'm not trying to push that inside. I'm not trying to push that inside on the dirt right now. So Gulfstream, I'm up solid, very solid today. I don't need to push anything. I think when you're in a good situation, and I didn't play yesterday, I can watch this dirt race and see if anything makes me really want to play. But I can be super stingy on the dirt over there.
Yeah, if this isn't on the dirt, it's on the pollen.
Yeah. Let's see. I got this 7 horse to look up because I know Matt, as I get later in the card, you know, because I started doing this late last night, I don't have everything perfectly marked. So I'm going to be scrambling and trying to mark up some a few little gaps here.
What is this race? 75,000 optional, 75,000 non-winners of 1. Other thing.
Another timer day. I'll look up those 2 more races. Oh, how are you doing with the files? You think you're going to have them this week? I already started by hand.
I'm hoping to. You may not have them till Wednesday.
No, don't worry about anything that I normally do. I'll continue this evening and tomorrow just doing them by hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got too much shit going on tomorrow to sit and do them tomorrow night.
Yeah, no. When you do them, just do them. You know, when you got time, and don't worry about them. And don't send me you don't send me the crap that I have to do. So
Gotcha.
there's not even pressure because you'll be getting all the minor league tracks, and we don't even play the minor league track.
You got any marks on this 7 horse?
I'm marking them right now. Yeah, I've been just trying to stay ahead. Actually, I'm starting to like doing them by. I mean, I don't love doing them by hand, but in a way, it feels like it brings you, like you're more in tuned, kind of thing, because you got to actually sit there, write it. It's it's harder. Or takes longer, you're more focused on what's going on. Let's see. You're able to see my screen, right? Without.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. So you see what I'm marking. I don't have to read them to you.
All right, Grandma's going to stream tonight.
Yeah.
I got a fireworks show to go to tonight.
I want to nap so bad. I can't wait. I've been loving going to sleep and napping. I haven't even been watching TV lately. I've just been listening to freaking audiobooks with the lights off and just taking naps. That's what I want. right after this stream. I want a freaking nap.
We don't have shit on this 7 horse.
I'm not sure if I don't. Right now, I have no plans about doing the show right tomorrow. I don't know what kind of plans my wife has tomorrow. She doesn't always give me an update on what we're going to do. The biggest thing for me not doing shows and stuff is just if I can get my stuff marked. And right now, the way I feel right now, I don't feel like I doubt it if I'm going to mark anything tonight. So I don't want to say no, but I would say the odds are probably no show tomorrow. But you never know. Sometimes I just get jazzed up if I think I see a bias or something and be like, oh, I want to come on. That's kind of what I wanted to do today. You know, I was I had to go do the mother-in-law's cars on Sunday. That was a nice little break. And I was watching results and I've been enjoying hanging out with you guys more and wanting to do the more shows and enjoying. I hope you guys can tell that I've been a lot more relaxed and having fun doing the shows recently. Grandma says she's gonna do a redneck neighborhood stream with the fireworks. Can't pay their rent, but spends $4 grand on fireworks.
And that's the truth.
John is saying, raise your hand if you want Paul to do a show. Ah, fuck. You know what? And the other thing that was funny, on a lot of days that I don't do the show on the weekends, more times than not, I would be like, oh, I wish I did a show at the end of the day. But I am feeling drained right now.
Scratch those doubles.
Dude, my neighborhood was sounding crazy last night.
So the 5 and 7 is who the chalk in the double here. What's the wheel page say?
You know what, Matt? This looks like a Tafita race with quite a bit of speed in it, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. I'm trying to see. I could see the 1 going to the lead. Make sure. Wait a minute. Let me get in the right race. I'm not in the right race. This is the 7th race.
Yep, this is 7th race.
Yeah, laptop.
And I still agree with you. I could see the 1 going to the lead.
Yeah, hang on. I got to plug everything back.
I think the 3, there's a possibility he's on the lead, and there's a possibility that he raced. 3's a little tricky. What could be on lead? I think there's a real chance that the 4 could possibly be on the lead.
Yeah, and then I think the 7, there was 1 more down there at the bottom. I don't remember who it is. Hold on, I'm having to reboot my laptop.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
You might be thinking of the 8, the sprinter stretching out.
Yes.
7 stalks. I would hate to see him on the lead. That I would be pissed at the jockey of him. I would think if you're thinking of someone, it might be the 8 there.
Is there enough
Oh,
speed?
Steve, you checked out the movie with the long shot, the Tim Conway movie? That's a good movie. Solid what, 1980s, 1990s kind of little movie.
Still not as good as Let It Ride.
No, it's not. I think it's a notch down. It's a notch down, but I enjoy watching that movie. Let It Ride is still my slump buster movie, man. Hi, what's up, Gregory Ross? Oh, did you watch that long shot movie too? Dude, I know it's not a movie, but the other thing that I watch, it's not a slump buster or anything because I just discovered it. But that Tim Conway handicap, what is that movie? It's not a movie. He did like a special. He did a special, and it's on YouTube. That's how I found it.
Is that the one where he tells you not to bet a horse that hasn't ran in 10 days?
Oh, dude. Oh, dude, if you can go back with what you knew now, and if the majority of the crowd was playing that way, they were dead, absolutely dead money. This one here, Tim Conway, The Windows of Thoroughbred Handicapping. Oh my God, the handicapping is so so bad it's fun. It's so bad it's fun. Trying to see, is there a year on that thing? I wish they had the year of when that was made. But it looks like 1980s. But if you guys ever want to check out what your dad's or grandfather, or if you guys are old enough, what you guys were thinking was handicapping back in the day, that's worth watching right there. Yeah, barbecue in the car when it's raining. Yeah, that's the Tim Conway handicapping where he co-hosts. The guy the guy that you seen writing on the chalkboard. He was a daily racing forum handicapper. They talked to a jockey. Of course, every handicapper got to talk to a jockey. Christ. So bad advice. I mentioned that on the show before, and I said, man, was it you that I told that we should just handicap a whole day using that advice? It'll probably end up winning. That'd be the sad part.
Yeah, but the thing is, when they tell you not to bet a horse that hasn't ran within 10 days or 2 weeks, whatever it is he says in there, you never bet a horse.
Maybe 21 days, maybe it was
something like that.
You know, very short time. You get so many horses coming off playoffs. Well, what was it? Giving a horse a point if the horse runs first, second, or third in a race, they get a point.
Maybe I haven't watched it in about 5 or 6 years.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's good. Oh, they did something with the weight too. If the weight was in a certain range,
yeah,
they used weight as a Jesus Christ, weight as a factor. It's so funny. All right, let's look at this race. We got an optional claiming 75,000 on the Tapeta. I don't think speed's doing good on the Tapeta. It's only wiring like 17% of the time. Wire to wire about 17% of the time. Oh, I'm sorry, the one horse does have very good marks, but 5-2. So a horse that I think is going to lead, stepping up to winners, but one at maiden special weight, that's not really a problem. But it is a step up. But I'm mostly worried about his speed, really what you want to be. And if I was going to try to bet a speed horse, I would just want a better price than 5-2, 3-1. 2 fits, but 2's making a big step up from maiden claiming 35 and 16,000. Won his last 2. Running style fits here, but honestly does feel a little bit cheap to me. Three horse fits. 3 horse is tricky because I think the horse can rate, and I think the horse can go wire to wire. If he tries to go on the lead, I hate him. If he rates, wait a minute, why is this horse 22-1? What am I missing? Am I in the right race? Yeah, I'm in the right race. I was trying to find a reason not to bet here. Last race he ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. Let's see, he ran with Treasure King on June 11th. They're going to force me to bet in a race that I just wanted to relax. Let's see. 3 is interesting, but he is a long shot here. I thought this horse was going to take action. I really did. He still has the same problem, though. If he goes to the lead and duels on the lead, I think he's beat. If he rates here, I do not mind 25-1 on his chances. Even if I think he has a 10-1 chance or 10% chance to win this race, 25-1, I'd definitely be ahead of the map there. Let's say 4 horse looks like a player's is stepping up. Five horse is the favorite. I probably think that the 5 horse should be the favorite here. I probably do agree with that.
Oh, here comes Jack in the
6
box.
is another horse stepping up.
Here it comes.
Right running style, but stepping up.
Yep, it sleeps and then it gets up. Goldie, let her alone.
And I've been looking at this 8. Part of me is wondering if this 8 could be on the lead with those sprints. But the other part of me likes this race a lot way back.
Paul, I went and got the marks on those 2 route races on the 20th of February and the 22nd of January on that 8.
Yeah.
That 20th of January is just average stalking closing day.
Yeah.
Hang on just a second. Let me look at what was it? The January 22nd. January 22nd, he's triangle, heart, triangle on a stalking closing day there.
That's a nice race.
I don't know if we're reaching for that, and that's basically the same level as what this race is.
Yeah, no, I think this horse fits, and I don't even need to really know what those are. Like right now, to me, he just fits at 9-1, 10-1. And I think I skipped the 7. The 7 also fits here. So the horses that I'm mostly interested is the 3, 7, 8, and 5. I don't know why I'm on a 4 horse kick lately of trying to narrow down races to 4 horses for some reason. It's not that I'm trying to make the same ticket every time. I don't know why I've been doing that lately.
Oh, it's cracked there. Oh, it cracked all pieces.
Dude, I'm wondering if I want to be really aggressive and key the 8 and the 3 here. Or do I be safer and don't do it that way? Let's see, 3 I can bet to win, and I don't have to do those combinations for a ton, and they could be a good one. Let's see. I mean, that does make sense to me.
Oh, here it comes. Comes up my britches leg. No. Just getting those calls. Those 6 are calls up there. Shoot calls. But yes. But
Let me see. I'm doing the 8, more to win on the 8 too. Betting the 8 and the 3. Betting more on the 8 to win. I don't think I want to be that aggressive here because I do think there's a real chance that this race came in 5-7-7-5. So I'm doing this in play bets, and I'm doing this exacta. I am willing the 3 first and second, but I am doing this on the cheap side because I'm definitely betting the better part of my ticket for the win ticket.
She plays with this foot, and she plays with the plastic bag.
Like, I don't want to have to hit the exacta to take a profit. If I hit the win tickets, I want to be up. Let's see. Hawks likes the 2, 3, 7, 8 there. Oh, 4 is a Starship horse. 4 horse was the next horse that I would have used. I'm kind of hoping that the 4 is close to the pace. And I'm hoping this pace is on the faster side. I think if the 1 goes early, he's going to force these horses to go kind of fast with them is what I'm hoping. I'm hoping the 3 rates. And I'm hoping the 4 decides to chase. I'm hoping even the 6 wants to. I don't want to see the 3 and the 8 on the lead. If 3 and the 8 is trying to chase, I think I'm in trouble. And 8's going right to the lead. And 3. This is a scenario that I thought I was in trouble. 1 gets the lead, and 3 and the 8 are both chasing here. And it looks like they're being used here. That's my worst case scenario right there. The chicken guy is going crazy with the 8.
I like where my 8's sitting right now, Paul.
What's that?
I like where that 8's sitting, especially
he kind of went back, but is he sitting or did he blow his load trying to go to the lead? I'm worried about did he try to go? I'm actually happy with where the 3's sitting now, but I thought they were running fast early. They went 24-2.
49-3. They slowed down.
Oh, that was the slow part. 24-2, I think, gets them beat, but the 49-3 keeps them in play.
Come on with this 8.
I think the 1 really to me it looks like the 1 got a ton. Come on, 8. I just think the 1 got a ton here.
Shaky butt.
Come on, 8. You got him. I got to use my finger. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. Don't run up his ass, you fucking motherfucker. You got a whole track. How do you run up a horse's rump when you got a whole left or right side to go to? The 1 was going to be tough. 1 went wire to wire. Did 3 get no, 3 held on for 4th maybe at the best.
Is that 6 in 3rd? Right there. Why did he try to run up his ass? Oh, they clicked him.
Oh, I don't know if he would have beat him either way, but that doesn't, I mean, that's not the smartest freaking ride. Oh, six got third. Six got third. So I'm glad I didn't really go after the exactas, and the win was my real part of that bet. Eight ran good, not enough to be embarrassed. I mean, one's the best part, best marked horse. I just thought he was going to get pressure.
Well, I did put the exact on my. I have the exact.
Oh, that should be a nice exacta though.
$36.
Oh yeah, you could. That's a nice exact, and then you just hit a basically a combined $50-some exacta before that. So, or exacting your double combined.
Yeah, I wheeled the 8 on first and second with the 1-3-5-7.
One just got that. One got that 49-3 at the second call, and that was a nice 25 around the turn and just relaxing. I don't know if the 8 running up. Let's just say it didn't help. I don't know if he would have beat him. It definitely didn't help.
I would have liked for him to have the opportunity. He didn't
Yeah,
get the
exactly.
opportunity.
Lloyd with the boom over there. I don't even know if the one was drifting out, and I don't know. We'll have to see the head on, but it doesn't look like there's an objection right now.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Okay, bye.
Well, there's a nice exact at Churchill.
Oh, Jared with a 15-1 winner somewhere. Nice call, Jared. Oh, did we miss Churchill?
Yep. That's what I said. I think I finished 2-9.
3-9, 3-9, 15-1 on the 3. All right, let's see what the marks were.
I'm telling you, Eleanor.
7
Big
3.
drop on the 3.
Oh, that's Gulfstream. 7th race. Let's peel this. Ring me. That's the winner. I don't have a lot of work done there. Let's see. The one was scratched. Anyone else scratched there? Yeah, I'm just going to red board and look at it. No one really got crazy marks. The best mark I see. Oh, the 4-horse would have been the best mark. Definitely would have been worried about his class level, though. Definitely. 17.5 claimers. $9-2 price. All I could say is I would have liked to look at this race. All I could say. Nice little stakes race right there. Definitely belonged at the level. 2 races back, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So that definitely would have caught my eye at this level. I don't know. I might have looked up a little bit more on the 2. I don't think I would have got fooled by the 4, but you never know. You never know. I mean, he did earn a heart back there, but I'm looking at 2 $17,000 claiming races and then a 50,000 now winners at 2 lifetime. I don't know if I like that.
Eleanor? Forget it.
I don't know. This 7 doesn't look appealing. 8 horses mostly route to sprint. I don't think I would have liked the 8. I would have definitely been annoyed with the 9. I don't think I would have hit the exacta.
You too short and britches.
Might have liked the 10 a little bit. I have no idea.
Too short and britches.
Looks like you could get to the 3, but you know, you can't handicap a race after you know the result the same way you would not knowing the result. How did he win? Did he come off the pace? To me, it looks like he would have stalked. I mean, this stakes would have sat out. That stakes kind of stick out. This race kind of stick out. But I have, you know, looking back at a race that you don't know what you would have do, you can't say.
I don't think I could have got to him. I'm sitting here looking.
Well, who do you think you would have been suckered by? I really don't think I would have got suckered by that 4. I really don't. And he would have been the most tempting, but the first thing I seen on him was that claiming 17.5. And if you remember at Fairgrounds how inside that track was, that was a 2-hole right there. I don't think I would have got suckered by that horse. And I'm just trying to like look at it to see where else I could have went. Now I know for sure I would have had the exacta. I know I could have had the exacta there.
There's no way I could have got to the 9 either.
Yep, I will say that the 9, I definitely would have lost interest on him. I would have said I hate the 2 one-race samples. That slow race doesn't do anything for me. Coming off the pace like that doesn't do anything for me. I'm just, you know, I'm not doing it like a red board. Oh yeah, if this is my show. If we would have seen that race, I would have definitely had it. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, you know, do I think I could have got there, and trying to be as honest as I can at the same time knowing, wait a minute, you know the result, dumbass. Like, you know, we know the result, so. Like, I don't think I would have got the 11 at that price. I don't think I liked the 11. Mostly looked like a closer in 3 of the last 4 races. The race that he won, he was average, slow, average, or match strides with the slowest winner. I don't think I would have got but Jared had it, and Jared had it before the race. So well done, Jared. Well done, Jared.
What do we got here at Gulfstream? We got a 6 furlong dirt race. 8 race.
Hey, Block Party. I waste time reviewing bets that I don't have, seeing if I can get to a race. Because if you really want to be a good player and really have an edge, you should review all the races you can. That's why. You know, I'm a track profile. I'm a bias player. You know, I do 20 hours of notes a week just to keep the edge, just to make a living at this game. So, you know, I'm beating up on the guppies. I beat up on the guppies, and the way you grab advantages is reviewing. I mean, reviewing an extra work. So, you know, I'm not wasting time, in my opinion. It's not wasting time. You know, I'm going to have to chart these races at Monday and Tuesday, and I am going to have to write notes on these races. So, but if you want to edge in this game, you got to do the stuff that most aren't. Well, That is true. You'll review the next race, but if you notice how we handicapping, we caught the 10-1 because of my notes on last race. We play against horses because of the notes. It's not in a box. Just like sometimes, we're having a bad day early in the day. We're adjusting to how we think the track's playing sometimes, and sometimes it puts us on a really nice ticket. You're taking information and going. The people that play this game, like they're always trying to get to the best horse no matter what, are often the worst players in the game. Kind of deal. But I honestly believe, and it's the only reason why I was able to survive in this game is because of note keeping and reviewing. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, next race is going to be different, but you're building. You gotta remember, in the advantages of gambling, your edge is always what you dig out. You're not going to find the edge just reading the racing form, right? You got to have extra notes and stuff. So you're doing a lot of digging, to find little edges. None of them add up. None of them are big edges, but they add up to be something at the end of the year because of that. But to me, I'm always going to defend reviewing. I'm always going to defend reviewing. Every ticket that that I cashed today, and even on days where I cashed 0 tickets, the decisions are made off of not what you see here. It's my extra shorthand notes that are the difference between my year, kind of deal. Grandma. Oh, and by the way, is it the merch link? Oh, you know what? I'm using different streaming software, so the merch link isn't on there right now. Oh yeah, you know what, Black Party? Yes, they listen to my opinion, but this is a handicapping show. I'm not a talk show. If people are coming in here for my picks, they're going to be disappointed because when I get up, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I'm having a great day today, so, sometimes I'm done. I'm going to say what I like, whether I bet another race, who knows? But I'm a professional player and YouTube does not pay the bills. Like, if YouTube went away tomorrow and I stopped doing YouTube tomorrow, my life will not change one bit about what I make because I make nothing on YouTube. I will continue being a shark in the pools. So the people that get the most from this show are the people that are listening to concepts, how I manage money, what kind of races I go after, and how a person that plays full-time succeed or handles himself. It has nothing to do about my picks on any given day. There's not a single there's a few people, but most of these guys are doing their own work and they just appreciate the handicapping. But they're not really here hoping that I give them something. I'm a guy that teaches people how to handicap, and it's not about people following me in my picks. I don't want anyone to be dependent on me. I want you guys to be good and to be able to get your own edges. To learn and to become better, not to have the market where, hey, I'm the product, come follow me. Dude, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to lose 75% of the races I play right off the bat. I'm the only public guy that's going to tell you that. The 20% of the races that I hit are enough to make you get a living. But I'm not here for people to follow me. Take a little bit from here, learn, get your skills up is kind of the deal.
I'm looking at this race at Gulfstream. Can anybody beat this 4?
Anyone beat the 4? I'm going to have to look up those a few more horses. Were you able to look up the other races on the 4?
I'll get them. I've got them right here.
Oh, by the way, a block party. I don't want to sound like I'm being defensive. I'm just having a conversation with you. Like, I'm not trying to prove a point or anything or be argumentative. I'm just answering a question. So, you know, I don't take it that, you know, the guy's getting defensive, because I'm not. That's really what the show's about, though, asking the questions and doing that. So I hope I'm not coming across bad right now, because I don't want to come across that way. It's just I seen the comment and wanted to answer it. So don't take it. Hopefully it didn't sound bad the way I said it. Yeah, it sounded salty. Trust me, I'm not, dude, I'm having a good day. It wasn't meant to sound salty at all. So I did want to say that, though, man. But check the show out a few shows, man. I have a lot of videos for you know, all different levels and stuff, but you know, it's just like I preach that sitting out is a skill. That was an early pressing day.
It's an early pressing day, triangle average square.
Yeah, so not a super race right there.
Then that 9:30 race is triangle average.
And then the last call was just whoop. And then the last call was just the last call.
Yeah, just dots.
Let's see. I do want to look up that. Do you got the 1 and the 2 horse looked up or no?
Nope, I'm just getting ready to jump to the
Okay, I got him.
That November 6th race looks really good, though.
It was an early pressing day. Average, square.
It's not as good as it looks.
Yeah. You know, I have not been trusting the Tampa form coming over to Gulfstream lately, especially on the dirt races. It hasn't been good. I'm going to call that race 2 back, just being average, square again. So he's running well. He's running competitive in his races, but he's not blowing the doors off of anyone. And this is going to be this is going to be a dirt race. So I'm still holding out that I'm not sure the inside's good right now. Oh, we still got plenty of time. I'm trying to get to where's my Tampa? Where the fuck can I see? Oh, there they are. Couldn't see my Tampa notes. Let's see, 12-4. Early pressing day, asterisk.
I don't think I can look this horse up. I think my last Tampa guide ends in April.
Oh, I probably didn't send them to you last time.
No,
Let's
I
see.
can't look at it. I would be real curious what this one Tampa horse looks like, that 7 horse.
I got him running against. Or wait a minute, who you asking about? There's one more horse that I got to look up.
The 7. I'd like to know what that May 7th race was.
I'll look that one up, and then I think I got enough here.
Yeah, I'd like to try to beat this 3-5.
Who's the 3-5?
The 4. We've only seen one dirt race today, and it was one.
Didn't we see 2? That 11 horse in the first race and that 8 horse that
No, the first race was a route.
Yeah, in the dirt. Oh, you just mean one dirt sprint? Yeah, I'm kind of have it combined both of those right now.
Well, I take it back. We did see a 5 furlong dirt race in the second race.
Was that the race that the 11 won?
No, that's the race the 4 won.
Okay.
Came
Let's
in
I
4
got to get to this race now.
And he stalked all the way around.
We've got a $20,000 claimer. I'm still worried about inside outside right now. I am still worried about that. And the way that I see this race would be 2 completely different ways. Track's favoring inside how it normally does. Obviously, I want to be on the inside, but if I think this track is favoring outside, my opinion is on the 7 horse.
That's exactly where I'm going. Now that I see
the win last race, and the race before he got an inside speed favoring track, where he pulled up and walked off. And I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure which way to go here. Now, 7 is making a pretty decent class drop and everything. He does earn my best marks last race. I have not been trusting that Tampa form completely. But to me right now, it just depends on which way you're trying to go. And let's go with the favorite right here. Favorite's going to be in the 4 hole. You know, his marks aren't crazy. He keeps getting out really fast and just kind of running them off his feet, but he is getting slower at the end. Who do you get to if you're trying to beat the 4, though? And who do you get to that's even worth playing if you're trying to get beat the 4? The 1's not really worth playing at 3-1. I can make a case for the 1 winning, but is that really a race that I care about? 3-1. I pass on 3-1 winners all the time and don't care about. And that's kind of the same with the 7. I can just say, hey, 7's my play, and I don't care about $9. I don't see this race being a big like ticket anywhere. I think this just looks like a fairly chalky to on the smaller, reasonable side of tickets here. The only places I think you could get here.
I'm gonna play a small double, 7 to the 3-4.
You're just singling the 7 here.
Yep.
So you must think that the outside is a little bit better than what it has been.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Mac and Cole? Mac and Cole likes the 3 underneath here. What's up, Lanier? Lanier likes the 217 here. I kind of think that unless you can get the 2 or the 3 kind of to get first or second, I have no interest in this race. Worst case scenario, I can see a 4-5 winning, and I don't want to be in the race at all. or I can see a 3-1 or a 7-2 to winner, and I really don't want to be in a race with that either. I already hit a 7-2 today. Usually that's not in a range where you're going to have that big of an edge. The 3's definitely over. I mean, the 4's definitely, well, right now I think the 4 is about fair value, and there's no upside. Let's see, at the best I could call him even money. This just looks like a classic no bet race for me, where I really don't see an edge. There's no one that I love. There's a few horses that I'm interested in, and nothing gives you a mathematical edge in front of the line. Everyone, the 4 is pretty close to being priced right. The 1's pretty close to being priced right. The 7's pretty close to being priced right. So if everyone's priced right, unless you're outside of that, I don't see, I can't go anywhere here. There's nowhere for me to go here.
I'm going to smoke.
Hey, what's up, Case? And I'm going to go to Churchill to see if I can even give that race a chance right there.
There's an even money and an 8-5.
Oh, really? So kind of an ugly betting board. Hey, what's up, Larry? Larry likes the 1 over there at Gulfstream to win. I mean, 1 makes sense there. Dennis boxing the 1-2-7. I don't mind that bet, except well, you could probably get away with boxing that. I was thinking if I did it, I would wheel the 2 first and second with those horses. But you know, 3-1, 7-2 on the exacta box, probably going to be about, I don't know, 16-1, 19-1. You're probably not too bad. Oh, Mack and Company likes the 3 underneath there. Who was the 3? I thought the race makes no sense unless you can get, I think it was a 2 in the, or the 3 in second. And I felt like I was reaching too far with the 3. So we'll see. We'll see if the outside looks better right now or the inside. Let's see. Right now, it's just the 3 main horses kind of on the lead. Looks like the 7 might already be done again. 5 looks interested. 5's in nice position. One's done.
Come on, 7.
I think 5's the whole bunch of the whole danger everywhere.
This track is outside. If that 7's
I
not
think
on
so,
the rail,
too.
we'll bet this race.
I think 7 made a tactical mistake going inside. I don't think the 5 had much upside of other than being off the track and sitting behind a pace tool right there. That ended up being a nice betting race, but fuck, that race was not for me. I can tell you that. I didn't waste a dime in that race.
I can see
I
the
mean,
5.
this is an $12,000 claimer that won this race like he was a legit 20,000. We did say that we thought that this track was possibly outside, and to me, that's how that looking at that result makes perfect sense. The 1 got chewed up on the inside. The 4 was nowhere. The 6 was scratched, so those are the 2 most outside horses there. All right, that stuff like that is definitely going in my notes. You know what? I might be interested in. Do we got another dirt race today? Oh, I got a feeling we don't have another dirt race today. We don't have another dirt race. I was just saying I might be interested in a later dirt race. We got 2 Tabita back-to-backs. I got a feeling I'm thinking for my notes after I chart these races, I got a feeling that I'm going to be thinking that this track was favoring the outside of the track.
I know it is.
Dude, and I said that from the first race today, Matt, or the first or the second race. As soon as I seen that 11-1, I was like, that does not look like Gulfstream. I said yesterday it was all over the place. And Gulfstream and Belmont, I know I'm slow, but I won't apologize for doing my best handicapping for myself. I won't apologize for that. But Gulfstream and not really giving us enough time to look at everything.
Churchill.
Dude, who's the favorite? Because the 4 just has 2. The 4 has 2 eye-catching races back to back. Who is a favorite there?
The 3, the 2 and the 3 are your favorites.
Okay, class. I could see the 3. 4 had a couple catching races, but a little bit short on class.
And your 4 is going to get the lead.
But yeah, he's a $25,000 claimer and allowance horse, running against some grade horses here. But his marks jumped off the page there.
These favorites, I can't tell what they're doing. I think the favorites are done. This is going to be a big boom. Oh, no.
That horse on the inside got all sorts of run. Well, it can still be a big boom. This 6 on the outside is 30-1. But I don't think he can do better than
this 2 is going to sweep them all up.
Yeah, this
no,
is no. 2 favorites.
Yeah, 3-2.
6 ran a good race, but
I'll come over and get the start.
You're not even going to get nothing in the show pool when it's 7-5, 4-5. You're fucked even if you bet that horse to show. Now, if it came in, what was it, 2-6, that it looked like it was going to come in, or 3-6, whatever that first 3-6, that 2 never rallied. That would have been a nice exacta. Steve B's still looking for a charting race. Long shot Louis hit the exact in the super over there at Gulfstream. That should be pretty nice. 5 horse on top had to be ignored. I know he was 9-1, but I think he probably played more than that in the supers. Right now, I wish Gulfstream was probably running tomorrow because I'm leaning towards this was an inside bias today, or I'm sorry, an outside bias on the dirt at Gulfstream. There was three dirt races, right, today? That was a race where the 8 horse won. Yeah, I really think it was outside.
Is that safe? So the fireworks?
That's Tapeta. 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 Wow, they did a lot of this second race, the 4-horse won, but we called that one. We said there was nothing but the 3, 4, 5 in that race. It came in 4, 5, 3. So they ran 4 dirt races today, and this was the first race that ticked me off. Tipped me off. That I thought it was favoring outside when that 11 won the first race.
I'll put it on the stream if it comes over.
So
What we got left at Gulfstream?
I think we just got 2 Tapeta because I already checked because I was like, I want to test out a dirt race, but we're not going to be that lucky.
Well, I was trying to get alive to the 3 and the 4 here at Gulfstream.
Let's see, what is Lloyd saying? I understand a lot of bettors who don't use the board and don't notice the conditions. Flavian's big win. What was that? Who was Flavian at? Was that Churchill?
Yeah.
What did I miss? I didn't miss nothing. Who's Flavian?
What is this? This is a poly sprint.
What is Lloyd talking about? He ran a cheap ass claiming and a common ass allowance 1X. That's not a big allowance race. Am I missing something? Or is that not what that comment's for? That horse was severely underclass. That's a common ass allowance. I don't get it. Oh, he's at Belmont. Okay. I was wondering what's going on. I was like, wait, what? Did I miss something? Didn't think I missed anything there. Gotcha.
This is a rematch race coming at Gulfstream. The 1, 2, 3 are all coming out of the last race, and they all ran first, second, and third last time.
I love these rematch races. Is that going to be where are we at Gulfstreams?
This should be the 9th race.
9th race. What we got? A little $100,000 stakes on the Tapeta here.
Oh, and the 11 is the 11 scratched. Never mind. Yep, 1, 2, 3 are all coming out of the same race.
And who do I got to scratch here? Anyone? Let's see, the 9. I got the scratches. Oh, I already know that I'm a little annoyed with this race. We're going to have a lot of one race samples and timers and that kind of stuff in this race. In fact, I think it's going to be fairly hard to get an edge in this race, really. I got a feeling they're going to have to make a super big freaking mistake for me to really want to jump in here. And I still got quite a few races that I even got to look up to even get this done. Let me work on this race real quick. Make sure I got my scratches, but I know this race I wasn't that thrilled with. I do remember that.
Pimpins on the Polly. Stalker.
A lot of one race samples. And it's always annoying because I need notes. I need notes. Where is it? My eyes are getting dry. Holy shit, are my eyes getting dry? That was an inside speed day. But the timer malfunctioned. And let's see if there's another shipper. Belmont. I knew there was another one. Let me grab this one real quick. Boom, 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 New York. Average match strides with the slowest winner slow. And this one is coming out the exact same race. Match stride slowest winner slow, slow. Next race is going to be a nice Topita route, so I am going to like that one a little bit more. But I knew this race was going to be suspect last night with let's see, 319. Uh-oh, stay there.
I'll be real curious what your thoughts are this week.
On who?
I mean, I love this rematch, and I'm trying to figure out why they're letting this one drift up to 18-1.
I'm still trying to get some races marked. There's so many gaps in these. I'm about ready to look at it though. This is just a miserable race to mark up. Now on the Topita, we're looking for speed and stalkers. Topita sprint, speed and stalkers. Topita routes, no speed. You're saying post 1 through 3 is all a rematch race right here? That's all I'm marking up. I don't even think I already know I don't even like the damn race. And I got to work overtime just to mark it up like it's a pain in the ass. Non-winners have stayed. Other than made a claiming started to be named. All right, the way you want to look at all these turf races, I know this is a Tapeta race. Tapeta, we know we're looking at for speed and stalkers. Turf, and I'm just mentioning the turf. Turf was a speed and stalk or speed track. It had to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. The times that they run the Tapeta and the turf sprints are completely different animals. What's interesting about this race is the 1, 2, 3 are all coming out of the same race last race. It was a turf sprint. It was a rare stalking and closing a bias that day. The 1 and the 2 both got in a death duel. Running against the bias, going too fast to win. Normally a great race, normally a race that we expect to bump. 3's coming out of that race. I would be downloading or downgrading the 3, upgrading the 2 and the 1. Because I understand horse racing math and you're trying, look, if you're only going to hit 20% of the races you bet, you need to get paid when you're right. So as a handicapper, you're looking for reasons to bet against short price horses. More you agree with the crowd, the more you should even be in a race in the long term. So we're looking, yeah, I know the 1 beat them that race, but it was a stalking closing day. They were in a speed duel. But that's just if you think the winner's coming out of that matchup. We got a lot more matchups in this race other than that. And I think we got a lot more speed other than that. Four horse ran on a speed favoring track last race. When I say it was a speed favoring, everyone went wire to wire. He was at a disadvantage even though he broke out 2 by 1. That race looks like it played for a carryover or a merry-go-round. The other thing that's annoying about Gulfstream, they've been having trouble timing races. That just fell into, I got a slash there. That means that I wasn't able to evaluate the pace there because their timer malfunctioned that day. But I do believe it was a speed favoring track that day, so my note should be good. So I gave him an asterisk. He was at a disadvantage there. Six horse, 2 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Obviously, nothing's wrong with that race. He goes over to Monmouth. It was an inside speed favoring track. He was on the outside. He didn't have speed just like the other one. I accidentally gave him 2 X's. Once I say a horse ran and got an excuse, it's not 2 excuses. It was just I double pumped the keyboard there. Well, yeah, a horse with an excuse. I love when speed figures go down on days that I thought the horse had a legit excuse according to my notes. Let's see, 7 tried a grade 1 last race. Didn't do that great there, but it was a grade 1. 2 races ago, 1 race sample makes him annoying. 3 races ago, March 19th, it was an early pressing day. He comes out looking like a closer. Yeah, he has an excuse. Do I like the race? Not really, but there's an excuse there. 4 races ago, early pressing day. He was a closer that day, too. He was average. So, he ran against a couple biases. I don't think I'm going to have – I have not looked at the betting board yet, but I don't think I'm all that interested in this race myself. Unless they make some crazy mistakes betting-wise.
In and out.
8 went too fast to win last race. Hearts are my best marks. Unless their hearts running against the bias, then that's a little bit better. Look, the horse is in great shape. The horse has a lot of speed. Feels a little bit cheap to me, though. He does feel a little bit cheap to me, but speed horses in good form, stepping up. You know, they win races. 12-1 is probably enough to make them interesting, but below that, I probably wouldn't be interested.
They're not gonna miss one or.
But as a handicapper, you know the races where you feel like you got an edge in the races that you should be in. And right now, this race is just not that interesting to me.
Okay.
10 looks like his best chance is coming from out of the clouds, and out of the clouds on the Tapeta Sprint's just not a good look. Wow, he's 5-2. He did run on 2 graded races, but before that, all he did was win a $77,000 starter stakes and a $62,000. I mean, nothing's wrong with that. Those are very nice horses, but is he a killer? No. Do I think 5-2 is right for any horse in this field? No. I'm not crazy about a 5-2 on any horse in this field. Hawk with a boom. Where's Hawk hitting booms at?
Yeah.
What's up, Jay?
Yeah, and that's fine. Oh,
Yeah, Jay's right. This stakes probably was supposed to be on a turf, and it's on the Tapeta because they're doing construction.
She was 8 months. She was here.
Paul, I can't get away from the 1, 2, 3 here.
I would downgrade the 2 on it, or I'm sorry, the 3, honestly, there.
Well, I'm thinking about playing the 1 and 2 over the 1 and 2, 3.
I just don't think 5-2 is right on any horse here. And then you got the 4 horse running against the speed favoring bias, roughly. I mean, he broke his maiden. He went up to 75. That's the same as 62.5. He ran second in a minor stakes. I mean, against the bias, there's no reason why he can't be there. The 6 horse, what's the reason why he can't be there? His last race, he ran against the inside bias. Before that, he won his first $100,000 stakes. Before that, he won a freaking grade 3 race at Gulfstream. Before that, another $100,000. I mean, I just don't know where the edge is here. You're more likely to play this race than I am. How would you do a betting line here? Who do you think should be the favorite, Matt?
I don't know. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. All right.
Ah. Charles with another boom boom.
How many turf the Tapeta sprints have we seen today?
Turf to Tapeta sprint. I had a theory for a while
How many Tapeta? This is the first Tapeta sprint we've seen today.
Yeah, usually the Tapeta, I think, is figuring speed and stalkers. You want me to look it up real quick? I got it.
Yeah, I've got speed and stalkers, posts 1 through 3.
Does 1 through 3 really have that big of an edge? Isn't it like 40 and then 38 or something like that? It's not crazy, like because usually on the Tapeta, I don't even think post position bias at Gulfstream, anyways. Oh, I just opened the wrong one.
What did they do yesterday?
Yesterday, I did not play. I watched and I watched Scotty's show, so I was not paying that much attention. Yesterday was a lazy, zoned out day. So I got 42% 1 through 3, 37% 4 through 6. So there's not much difference there. 21% on the outside. So even the outside's not impossible. I got 8% closing. So 8% closing is terrible. And I got speed and stalkers, 38%, 54%. 38% wiring, 54 coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So to me, 1 horse fits the profile on the speed end. 2 horse fits the profile on the speed end. 4 horse fits the profile on the stalking end. 3 horse fits. 6 horse fits. A lot of times the 7's too far back, so I'm not crazy about the 7. I would probably say that I'm not that crazy about the 7 here. 8 fits. 8 I do feel like is a little bit cheap though, but running style fits. 10 I think could be in danger of being too far back, but then you see some races where he went wire to wire. But if he thinks he's going to close from 7 lengths out, I would lay against that. I'm not. And then if I'm wrong, you know, he's only getting paid 5-2. So I would be against the 10 there. I would be against the 8 because he feels cheap. I would be against the 7 because he feels like he'll be a little too far back. But then everyone else, if you told me they won after the race, I'd be like, yup. No one else blows my mind there. And I just know I have no edge as a gambler there. In fact, I'm going to go to the restroom and come back down. Do anything there, Matt?
Oh, I'm up pretty good today. I don't know if I want to do anything or not.
Well, that's another thing that I preach. If you don't feel like you got an edge and you're up, why push? You know, think of how good the last bet was given out. You know, that 6 horse at 10-1 that just decided to wire with the exacta.
Yeah.
You know, like, you know, you
Let
get
them
that, like,
turn them down. Set the timer for 12 minutes.
your day's
Well,
made. You know, like,
Stir them up real good.
you know, you had that race narrowed down. This race, you're wide. Count how many horses you think can win a race.
I think you could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Yeah. So if you got 6 contenders, right, without doing a betting line, right, if you got 6 contenders, just say you need a minimum of 6-1 to win the race. Now look at those contenders. How many of them are over 6-1? That's where you should be.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you had 3 contenders, it's 3-1. It's you know, without doing a betting line, that's another quick way to get to what you need. Let's see, what's up, Lanier? Lanier likes the 413 over there at Belmont, though. Belmont.
Doubles to the 2.
Let's see, Hawk likes the 2 with the 3-1. So he likes your 1-2-3 over there. Fuck, I need Gulfstream. Let's see. I want to look at Churchill.
If I was going to do anything, I'd play a 1, 2, 4 double and single the 2 next to it.
1, 2,
But
4.
I'm not doing anything. Where are we at Churchill? 5 minutes.
Brian can't believe it. Won a Rolex on a Superfecta at Woodbine just to find out Oh
Rolex
my
is it?
God, you would have had a Rolex, but you bet the Ray. Oh man. I always look for that because I'm always sometimes I gotta go check the double. Sometimes I want to see the odds first. In the next race that I'm playing, and then sometimes I put the doubles in the wrong race because of that. Oh God. Brutal. Brutal. So he thought he was betting the 6th race, but for some reason he was in the 7th race. One or two didn't hook up on that nice feed duel. So this is nice on the 1 and the 2 side of things. Three's in good position, but so is the 10. I think 2 still has some horse there. I'm hoping that the 2 still got some horse there. I'd love to see this 1, 2, 2, 1. Ten just looks like he got them.
Yep. I would liked it better if the 10 was on the rail.
And 3's going to get second. And okay, I'm boring. I sit out a race. But then again, I don't have 3 to 1 over 9 to 5. I can't walk into a Rolex store with a 3 to 1 over a 9 to 5. I sit out races. And I would have had to play against both of them because I didn't think neither of them were really worth that price. They ended up being the best. But to me, I can sit out when the math does not make sense to me. $10-3. Did it stay 2-1 or 1-2 for 3rd and 4th, or did they get gobbled up too?
It was 10-2, and then I think or 10-3.
Yeah, it's 10-3, maybe 10-3.
And then 1 or 2 ran the rest of it. I don't think anybody caught them. I don't know. I turned it off to watch Churchill. They're going to the game.
Yeah, I got to get it. 281. 10-3, 281 is what that came. So the one flatted out a little bit. This is a let's see, this is a $62,000 race over there at Churchill. 7 furlongs on the dirt. 2, I do like 2's last race. Stalking closing day, fastest winner of the day. Technically a stalker there. I'm going to have to start with the favorite in this race. I do got a few gaps. 10's a favorite there, huh? Grade 2, grade 3. Fuck. West Coast and Maidan, or whatever that track's called. So I don't have Marks, and I'm not going to understand him. There is 2 horses that jumped off the cage. I just don't know where they fit. The 4 and the 2. I don't got a lot of time, but I'm gonna take a little play there. I don't mind either the 4 or the 2 odds. I'm playing this in my playback category because I don't know what to do with the favorite and stuff. In fact, do I got time to box the 4-2-5 exacta? I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to do that. Small 4-2-5 exacta. 4 and the 5 to win. 4 and the 2 to win. 425 exacta box.
They're off.
Yeah. No, I got it in. I'm writing it down here.
I got a small daily double started just in the playback category. I got 2 of them. I got a
Oh, I
5,
got 3 horses across the track just dueling it out. Look at the 7. 7's getting a nice little trip behind that little duel there.
Come on, 4. Who's coming behind the 7 in those red, white, and blue cells? Is that the 11?
Probably the 10 or the 11, the favorites. I'm trying to look and decide, does the 4 got horses or does the 4 pretty much blow his steam? Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Bring this 4-5. Give me a shot at least. He's done. Who is that on the inside there? The 9?
9. Come on, 5. I need the 5.
Yeah, he's a little flat. He's running, but he's 9-11. So the 10 never ran a lick there. 10 never ran a lick. Definitely got no problem with that. That pace that pace I thought felt fast. It doesn't look like it went too fast though. 22-3.
It looked quick to me.
45-2. So what is that? A 22-4, something like that?
Mm-hmm. All right,
Yeah,
my kids are getting ready to roll in here, and it's going to be real loud. So I'm going to check out.
All right. I only got a race or 2 left, so.
I don't think everybody wants to hear the cats screaming and the dogs barking and Vicky yelling at everybody.
Okay.
I enjoyed it today, guys. What's that?
I said thanks for hanging out with us again then.
Always, man. Always. I always enjoy it. We'll have to do it again.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be a nice ticket right there. 16-1 over 6-1.
Mm-hmm. I hope somebody had it. Y'all be good. I'm out.
All right. Take it easy, man. Oh, and they went quicker on that quarter too. That was definitely the proper race to be in. That was a pretty strong pace right there. 22-3, 45-4. They went 22-4 around the turn, 24-3 down the stretch. Rex says he couldn't get to the 9. Could you got to the 9 if you thought the pace was fast? I guess is a question that you got to ask yourself there. I don't like route to sprint, so I know 3 wasn't really a factor to me. I was playing for the way I played my bet. I was hoping that the 4 could get the lead and the 2 and the 5 would rate. Didn't quite work that way. 4 did get the lead, but the 2 and the 5 were competitive at the first call, pressuring. You know, I wouldn't have liked the 3. Six had some excuses, but not crazy. Seven doesn't catch my eye at all. I have no idea what this even race is. A starter allowance what? Starter allowance what? I have no idea what that is. There's not even a number there. Let's see, who is the 9? Last race was a 1-race sample. Let's see, 3 races ago he ran against an inside bias, early pressing day, so he earned an asterisk there. Average, average, average. That was an excuse. I don't like route to sprint, but he did have an excuse that race. 2 races ago ran on an early pressing day where he was a closer that day. You know, he does have an excuse. He was betting both of those races that he had an excuse. Definitely has some muddy form. I have no idea what I think of the 10 horse. I got to annoy the 10. Just a tough race. To me, you got to do, to me, to hit a race like that, a lot of times you got to decide, are they going to come off the pace or are they going to go wire to wire or stall? And how far off the pace? Is the pace going to be a fast that gives me a chance to come off the pace? I can see those horses coming off the pace with the speed doing the way the race developed. But before the race, I'm looking for someone to scoot away and win. I thought speed was doing pretty good today, so I was looking at it the opposite way. Did anyone have that 5 or 911? 5 still ran a good race there. Yeah, so you got the 3 horses, 4 horses across the board. I really didn't see that pace. And really, I didn't realize that the 8 was kind of close to the pace too. So 9 probably came from 5 lengths out because oh, there's the 9 stuck on the rail right there. I see him now. He's about 4, maybe 5 lengths out right there. Now he's definitely 5 lengths out. I think the story of that race more was the 10 didn't run a lick and there was a fast pace for someone to take advantage of. 5 was the best horse close to the race. 11 got the perfect trip. And 9 was the horse that came from the farthest bet. Wow, he got a nice trip up that rail too. But 5 was the best of the horses that was on that pace. 4 actually held up pretty good. I didn't realize how good the 4 held up. Well, we got one more race at Churchill, one more race at Gulfstream, I think. And Gulfstream on the Tapeta, I'm pretty sure this is a Tapeta route. Speed has Tapeta route, right? Speed has not been good on the Tapeta route. I know we had a 1 horse go wire. What was the pace he got away with? We did have that 1 horse go wire to wire, but I want to see what the pace. You know what? I think I wrote that pace down actually. 24:49 and change. 24:2:49 and 3. And the 1 horse went wire to wire there. Oh, what does Mr. Hobby got? He's telling me to check my email here. What, you in a tournament over there? Seven of nine winners today at Gulfstream. Nice. Dude, I hope that's a big tournament you're in. Holy shit, you got to be in first by a ton, don't you? You got to be up by a ton there. Nice, congratulations. No big payouts, but pays the bill. Hit the late pick 4. Congratulations, man. He goes, check your email. I'm sending a copy of Horse Tourney's contest as proof so you don't think I was giving you a line of bullshit. Dude, you want to know what? It's just like what I always say when I meet other people that tell me they're professional handicappers. For the most part, try to go on the internet and say you're a professional horse player. Every handicapper out of the blue will call you out. That's because they've never won anything in their life, right? When people tell me that they're having a good day and they tell me they're professional handicappers, I believe it because I know it's possible. I got to pay taxes every year. You know, people tell on themselves all the fucking time. That's my opinion on life, and that's what I go by. And I also have that other thing. When people in the chat room, you know, I don't even get caught up. Oh, you're lying to me. You're not lying to me. I don't care. I enjoy seeing your guys' tickets, and I love seeing your guys' big hits. But it doesn't stop me from cashing. It doesn't change if I had a bad day or a good day that day. It doesn't do anything. And to me, if you want to get better, the first thing you got to do is review your play. The second thing you got to do is stop lying to yourself. Because your ADW is the truth. It's the truth. If you do all your play at your ADW, you don't have to guess if you're a good player. Check your year out balance. Do your notes. You don't have to guess if you're good at this game. You definitely don't. So you guys don't gotta you know, I enjoy seeing it, so I'll never worry about it. Oh, that's $100 tourney? Nice. Is that $100 buy-in or $100 prize? But either way, I mean, you're having a good day. Yeah, Charles, dude, you've been on fire lately. You've been on absolute fire lately. You know, that's what the show's about, getting better and teaching people or helping people that haven't got there to get better. You know, I know in the horse racing world, it really, there's a lot of confusion out there, and there's so many touts out there. The follow me, do what I do. No. We're about promoting handicappers, dude. I'm so proud of the handicappers, like always in this chat room. You know, fucking Joshua just showing me 20-1 after 20-1 to 40-1 winners, and you know, he doesn't have to show me the proof. He sent me 5 that he hit in about the last week. You know, we do it. You guys, you know, you guys are the ones that convinced me to stay on the air when I was done. You know. You know, and I hope the new people pick up on the concept pretty fast of what the show is, and really we want the best for you guys. You know, we did this show to get to turn people into handicappers because that's honestly the only way I believe the game's going to grow. Grandma goes, I've been on a binge and has nothing to do with handicapping. John, I'll see if I'm going to do a show tomorrow, but you know, I still got to find out what the wife has plans. Who knows? I might be waking up early and driving out of town to go to some damn picnic for all I know. Let's see, we got this torpedo race. Let's see if we can break it down. Let's see where we're at. You know, full disclosure, I'm having a very good day. If you guys are new to the show, I believe once you get up, you shut things down. At the very least, you make them pry that money out of your hands. So, you know, I kind of been on shutdown mode ever since I hit that late double with the exacta and all that stuff. I haven't had to do much. Sorry. Let's see, but on the torpedo routes, speed it's not kind of the speed. I know we had a horse go wire to wire, and that horse beat my 8-1. And he was my best marked horse, the horse that went wire to wire, but I believe in biases in the long term because I know where the bigger hits come from. It was rough to watch. Let's see, one I don't like or dislike. 2 races ago went fast average, so if the horse goes on the lead, I'm a little worried. But sometimes this horse is nowhere near the lead. For the most part, when he's not near the lead, he doesn't seem to run. So let's see if there's other speed. The horse that did go wire to wire did get a nice clean break and no real pressure. Two horse kind of fits, at least on the back end, been getting in positions last 2 races. I can't say 7-2 sounds completely right. Let's see. Why is this horse 7-2? I guess they're betting the class drop. The public's probably on this horse because of the class drop and because of fairly consistent speed figures, I would guess. You know, a lot of times you want to find out why the favorite is the favorite, and is that something you can exploit? Let's say the 3 horse ran 2 races so far that just screams out I'm not that into racing so far in my short career. You know what? There's a few horses making a fairly significant drop. Let's see, there's 4 horses making a decent drop. I'm guessing this horse might go to lead. Ran 2 sprints, tried the turf route. Looks like it was a stalk. He did stalk that day. But, you know, sometimes you got to ask the question, was he stalking that day or was he trying to get the lead? My guess is he was probably trying to get the lead and couldn't. I don't know. There's another horse. So we got a few horses making a drop. I mean, right now, these running lines just are screaming, I'm not interested in racing. This is a really nice run on a stalking closing day right here last race. That's a nice race other than he didn't finish that. In fact, I think I bet that horse at 7-1, and I think I remember that dead heat. Looked like he was a winner, pulled away at the top of the stretch, and still, I think he just hit reverse deep, but I still thought it was a nice run. I thought that if that's the race I'm thinking of, I think he just made his move too soon. I think it was a super eye-catching move. And I think we knew it was mistimed, that it was too early out. If that's the horse I'm thinking of. Let's see, I think 7 could. Does 7 go to lead here? What does the 7 do here? We're in a lot of races. I don't think I'm crazy about this 7. Let's see. 8's probably going to give us a fast pace here. I think the 8 eliminates himself. 9 horse fits. So far, I haven't seen anyone that I'm like, let me see if these odds, I got to do these numbers in my head because I'm trying to find out if I really want to get to anything. Two at 3 to 1. Two at 3 to 1. I feel like he should be the favorite. I feel that 2 should be the favorite. I don't think you're getting a huge overlay on him at all. I think you're just getting fair value on him. But that's the horse to me should be the favorite. Four horse at 8 to 1. I'm open to it. Let's see. I'm going to write down my contenders. I'm still trying to find out if I got a bet here. This horse ran on a bad stalking closing day, bad rail stalking closing day. Had the 9-hole right running style. I don't trust the 7. I'm trying to find something that can beef up what I got, but nothing I'm really like 3, 4, 6 are to me my main contenders. I don't know if these exactas are even all that great. Let me look at the exactas. Let's see. 3, 4, well, 3, 4 is paying 33 to 1. 3, 6 is 14 to 1. 4 on top of those 2 horses are good. 6, 4 is good. 6, 2 is 17 to 1. It's barely worth the 3 horse box. I'm not even sure if that's worth the 3 horse box. Might even want to save $2 for every base bet and just wheel the 4 horse first and second. That's where the value's in that bet's at. Anyone else I can really use? I feel like this got to get beefed up here. 7 horse. 7 might be the only horse that could beef that ticket up somewhere. Seven or the 9. I wouldn't want to use both of them. Seven at 18 to 1 definitely makes it a little more interesting. 7, I don't want to do a box there. And I got 3 there, but it's a 2. It's not the 3 that I like, it's the 2. Because if it was 3, that ticket's already beefed the fuck up. Grandma, that's a smart thing to do. Play where you got your edge. Don't get suckered in at tracks where you're struggling. Play where you're seeing the ball. You got to find reasons to have edges at tracks. You know, it's the same as sitting out. Why play a track that you don't feel like you're hitting at? It doesn't make sense. I'm with you on that one. See, I think I'm keying off the worst part of my ticket, which is not a good thing. I feel safest with the to me, the safest part of my ticket is the worst part of my ticket odds wise. And I'm still deciding if I want to put that ticket in. I know where the fat is. The fat is on the 7 and the 4, but the 7 I'm really reaching for. Why do you sound different? Is that the hooker I ordered? You sound different. Now, when you yell at me, you sound like you. I'm going to do that ticket again in my playback category because I'm having a really good day and don't have to do anything. Bootic, bootic, bootic. Cheese bootic. I'm done. I got one more race. It's going off pretty quick. In fact, Churchill, I got to go right to Churchill to see even if I want to do anything there. Let's see. Lightly raced horses made in special weight, 120,000. Let's see. One horse ran on a bad rail stalking closing day, but had the 7 hole. Showed decent speed there, actually. You know what? Came out 3 on the lead. I could have gave that. If that's a stalking closing day, you could have gave that horse an asterisk at Churchill. Lightly raced horses always make it tough because I need races with running lines. 4 horse ran on a speed favoring track 2 races ago. And last race, what is this for over there at Churchill? 19-1? Interested. I'm interested in this 4 a little bit. I'm interested in the 4 at Churchill, 19-1. Who the fuck are they playing? Big field, so I haven't even made it through the field. 5 horse ran against the inside speed bias. Also, God, I didn't want to be interested in too many horses there. Yeah, shit, there might be too many horses to be interested in there. Well, you got too many choices. You're looking for, let's see, 11's going to be the favorite. Who did he run with on June 12th? Who was he with on June 12th? Seven horse. I forgot who I even bet over there at Gulfstream. 4's coming off the pace. Come on with this 4. don't think I got the 5. I don't even know if I got the 11. I got none of this. I got the 2 to win. Who's this 9 coming? I don't think I got the 11 though. I got the 2 to win. Who did I use? 2, 6. 2, 6. I keep the 2 and the 6. I thought 2 and the 6 were to top it. 4 and the 7. So 4 wasn't there, 7 wasn't there. It was the 9 horse. Was a 9 horse there. Right, running style. How did I miss this horse with that running style? What was he at? 8 to 1? And this note says inside stalking closing day, 3 races back. Oh, fuck, that's a nice race. How did I miss that? My note is right there, too. Inside stalking closing day. 1 race sample, and then I didn't look up the Tampa Bay race. Motherfucker, that's going to piss me off because I think that one was catchable. What was that Tampa Bay note? Yeah, I'll do it in front of you guys because you guys know how to do this. And I don't want to be giving super good marks and being called out that I'm lying about the marks. Let's see, we're looking in this column right here. 427. So I don't have a note on that day. Would have been average. Average. Oh, average race. Okay. I got to do that because we never know if the horse get hard. I've been called out of just marking horses good. Oh, the 11 got second. It wasn't the 9. The 11 got second. I didn't miss this 11. I was staring at this 11 and just refused to use them. I think I didn't like the price. I was looking at the 15 to 1 morning line. And he was about 6 to 1. I did see him. I thought the 9 got second there. Let's see. What was that? 2-11-9? All right, where are we at? This is the last race. Who was I? I did not get this race. Let's see. There's a jockey off, so I don't have to give off on it. Let's see. 11's a favorite there. 11's going to be fairly tough. Four horse definitely got a little bit of upside there. So I want to play a little fun bet. I want the 4 to win. And I want 11 on top of a couple horses. Can I get that part of it in? 11 on top of the 4. 6 and 7 probably aren't good enough exactas. 11 on top of the 4 and the 8. That's it. 11 on top of the 4 and the 8. Fun bet. Another little play bet. So 4 to win. If I were to go after this race, I think I would use the 6 and the 7 also. Let's see. If I were to go after this race, I'd use the 6, the 7 also. 6 and 7. Damn, I was hoping that the 4 would get a much better break than that. What the fuck? He didn't get a break at all, nor did my 8. That's why I don't bet horses after one race with an excuse. But I just wanted to do one more fun little bet. And the 2 horses that I got underneath are not winning, are not going to be there. They're not coming. And I don't think, even though 6 and 7 are 5 to 1, I really don't think I could have bet them. This 4 is loaded on the outside, but there's not enough track. Come on, 4. He's loaded, but he's running out of racing room. He's not. And both of my exactas were so close. I think that was the 4 and the 8, but there was one horse that slipped in. I think that was a nice ticket right there. If I would have got that, let's see, 11-4 was paying 46. Oh, 46 for $2. Not that good. If I would have checked that, I probably wouldn't have bothered. And 11-8 was paying $126 for $2. But I think I got separated by a horse. I think the 3 beat me. I think the 3 beat me. I think it's 11-3-8-4, something like that. Why were you guys so far back, you dumb fucks? And I thought 4 had speed. I don't know why 4 was so far back. He's been 5 lengths before a couple of times, but I don't know why. He was like a 10 lengths back. Oh, I don't know. It wasn't 11-7. The 7 was nowhere near there. It was 11-3. I think it was 11-3-8-4. Yeah, Charles, I don't think the 7 was there at all. I think 7 and 8 are, yeah, 7 and 6 both fell apart. Oh, what was the disqualification over there? You guys said there was a disqualification at Gulfstream? Who got disqualified? Oh, they took the 2 down over there. You know, there was something where you seen the 2 horse go, his head was pulled crazy or something. They did get close or something. Oh, I didn't see the 7 there. Oh, the 7 was there. Boy, I did not see the 7 there at all. The 7 and the 3 must have looked like a single horse there, huh? Because I did not see him. Wow, I really didn't see that 7 horse. I thought he was done. Okay, so I had no shot at that exacta. 11-3-7-8-4. Frank, what's the 11-3 exact over there at Churchill? Broke a bit slow, even. I didn't mark him up. This race really. Rex, I didn't give up on good Woodbine. So Woodbine today, I did look at Woodbine last night when I decided which track to download. I looked at Woodbine. I thought there was too many turf races today. I looked at Woodbine. I didn't have a really good turf profile. So Churchill, remember I said Churchill? I thought there was Churchill was the right track to do. Churchill is the track that I made most of my money at today. In fact, did I make all the money at Churchill today? I think I hit an exacta at what did I hit at Churchill? Churchill, I think, was the right play for me to have made today. Trying to see what I bet. Look at all the races I sat out. Look at all the races I sat out. This 3 was a good winner for me. This double, well, yeah, this was the main ticket. The 3, the double. Come right back, hit the double with that skinny little exacta right there. That was my big hit today. And then what was the rest? Small bet there. Yeah, so there wasn't really a reason in small bet in the last race. You know, Gulfstream is my crutch. Even when I'm not doing that great at Gulfstream, or there wasn't that many plays today at Gulfstream for me. What did I do at Gulfstream? I played the last race small. I think I only hit 1 race at Gulfstream, right? Sat out the 9th race. Sat out that race. I played this race, but I don't. This was a race where my 8-horse ran second at 8-1. That race I didn't go for, but if we went for that race, I probably would have hit that race, I guess, because my best marked horse did win it. I didn't like the running style, but that didn't cost me that much. This is no bet for me. That's Matt's bet. So really, what did I play? 3 races at Gulfstream? 3 races at Gulfstream. This race I hit. Oh, no, this race I fucked up. I played a rare try that I should have crushed the double. That's right. This race I played, and only because I played the try, I missed the ticket. Long shot, favorite, missed for 3rd. And then this was the race that I hit. This race I hit right here. So, yeah, I'm not going to complain about picking Churchill. Yeah, I didn't have that many plays today, but, you know, you hit the nice play. And that's all that matters to me. But anyways, guys, for an extra show, for a last of the moment show, pretty fun. Glad we had persons on today. Glad you guys hung out with me. Happy 4th of July, everyone, tomorrow. I don't know. It's probably going to be a long shot because I already streamed 4 days this week. And usually on Monday, well, every Monday and Tuesday, I'm doing my data collection. So it's also not the most thrilling day. I know you guys probably got it off and are going to a track, but it's going to be a long shot for me to want to do a show tomorrow right now. Right now, I got to decompress. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Good luck tonight if you guys keep playing. Good luck if I don't see you tomorrow. Thursday and Friday, happy 4th of July, everyone. Kind of deal. Thursdays, Fridays next week. Like and subscribe. Log on to Twitter. because I've been doing more and more spur of the moment shows. So if you like the show, check them out. John says, well, John, I can't make my wife do the work. Part of it is doing the work. And Monday is the day that I do most of my notes. Monday, I usually spend at the computer about 6 to 7 hours just doing my notes. Just doing my notes so I can sit out 70% of the races that have small edges. All right, Grandma, I will link to my merch, and I definitely got to start talking about merch a little bit more. But anyways, guys, Grandma, you streaming tonight? If you guys still playing, check out Grandma's stream. I think she was talking about streaming tonight. But you guys should be following and subscribing to Grandma's anyways to hang out with her. Yeah, right, Charles? It takes an effort. It takes an effort to be a winner at the track. That's why I come off as defensive when people wonder about why I do things the way I do. It's like, fuck, this is a hard game. Most people are losers. There's a reason why I got to do things that I do. Maybe, sometimes I come off as a little defensive, even when I'm not trying to be defensive. I honestly wasn't trying to be defensive with that person. But anyways, guys, stay safe out there. Hope to see you guys next week. Enjoy your holiday, and see you when we see you.